Hello, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Jewel of Denial, Dungeons and Dragons Night, episode 11. Let's find out where our players are at. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. There we go. I had everybody muted. Sorry.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're welcome. How's everybody's Sunday going so far? It's a Sunday. It's a weekend.
It's
It's
super
chill.
super gorgeous here.
Everybody ready for a TPK today?
Yeah, we are debating if it was gonna be like dragons or if you're gonna try to like steal our souls or if it was gonna be both or like maybe Elbreth comes back and it's a showdown. We are
Man,
trying to figure it out.
so many questions out there,
I
huh?
know.
Little do you know what the world has in store for you. Without further ado, we're just gonna get some music going and we'll jump right into the episode and do a little review before we start. So, the recap. 10 episodes in the bank already. We're on episode 11. Episode 11. We got 4 party members. Poofy the Bear, who is an aspiring pirate lord, an aspiring king of the pirates, and what's your class called again?
I'm a swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler. I thought so. I was like, hey, is that right?
Class of the rogue.
I was looking at a lot of different things, but he's a swashbuckling rogue who's fast as they come for a 9-foot polar bear, Ursian beast, and he likes to get in and out of battle and do some damage. Then we got Hooperus playing Bartleby, who's a wizard that was trained in a school of magic and detests the rich and pompous, but recently just found out he comes from wealth and royalty almost, and the wealthy class, and that's where his lineage was years and years ago. He found that out last week. And then we got Urban Elf playing Lita, who is a bard, and she does a lot of things, knows a lot of things. She's of the Kingdom of Esmix and is a daughter of a magistrate and has a lot of intel and a lot of still secrets and mysteries surrounding her and her character and why is she even on this journey. And then we got Literal Bear playing Lorik, who is a, what is it called? Aarakocra? Sorry. An Aarakocra druid, a wildfire druid from the Feywilds who is very unsure of this world, but seeking redemption and a path, something new in his life, and wanting something to change, wanting redemption of sorts, a redemption arc. And these 4 party members, they found themselves all the way in Bell Farms last week. They journeyed through the forests in search of the Jewel of Denial, and they found up and caught up to it at Bell Farms. The individuals that had it were just a scraggly bunch, not really ones to fight or anything like that, and they were on a mission to hand the jewel off to Sarai. Sarai is a powerful bard that lives in Bell Farms and sings, and the trees and the ground and the grass and the fields and everything flourishes because of her bardic abilities. She's known as an exalted, one of the only ones the players have ever met, and the first one that they've met on this campaign. And this exalted, she uses her powers and her status as godlike to make this farm flourish, to be a beacon, a place for food for the entire world. And they are known for their lavish and tasteful, delicious goods. There is none like it anywhere that most people know of. And they found themselves at Bell Farms, and this jewel was supposed to be handed off to this exalted one. You can't kill an exalted. They are immortal, in a sense. But it seems the plot was to give this exalted the jewel. A jewel that would have made her doubt every move, that would have crippled her and rendered her inept in nearly every single way. And that seemed to be the plot that the players uncovered and stumbled upon last week. They got the jewel, but not before it did a little bit of troubling damage to their own party. Lorik became enamored with it and seeked it a little too much, sought it out, saw a little bit too much. It affected his mind and made him doubt himself, but he became obsessed with the jewel for a while until Sarai was able to enter his mind and cure him and bring his mind back into a rightful place. As far as we know, Lorik still possesses the jewel, correct?
Yeah, I don't think I handed it over to anyone.
Yeah. So he still possesses the jewel. It's in a satchel where he's got it closed. And they went to the tavern and ended up sleeping the night in the tavern. And they had a small discussion about what they would do. And I think they kind of came to the conclusion they plan on returning the jewel to the king, who sent them on this quest originally. And so now they find themselves in Bell Farms, and that's where we begin tonight's episode. It's in Bell Farms. And the players are asleep. One moment.
Shoo.
Yes. One moment. Let me get the song playing. Well, the bot loves me. There we go. So the players are sleeping in Bell Farms, and it's the middle of the night, and they're comfortable in the tavern and they're in. And they're not quite ready to wake up yet, but soon. And as they sleep, they all experience a dream. Each one experiences the exact same dream. Nothing's unique about it for each person. They are slumbering away, and this dream enters their mind, and they all see the same thing. In this dream, they see a small baby bear. It's a curious bear, and it's running. It's running and playing through a forest. It's stopping, it's looking at everything, it's enjoying the forest. But as it's playing and enjoying the forest seems to be stopping and looking back at it. The fog begins to get thick in the forest and set upon the ground in a heavy manner. The wind starts to howl stronger, and the cracking of branches echo all around. The dreams, they seem alive. No, wait, they are actually alive. They have faces. The branches are arms. Their dark, sunken eyes, they watch the baby bear bound. It's oblivious to everything around it. It's curious. But everything in the forest turns dark, turns gray. There is no color, just the glow of some mushrooms about on the ground. The curious baby bear, as he's bumbling about, gobbles down every single glowing mushroom he can find, and snuffs out every light that's in the forest, till there is nothing but darkness. In your dream, you feel the pit of darkness encroaching as a sickness in your stomach. It fills your heart with despair. It drains all hope within you as you lay there in your dream state. The baby bear begins to feel lost in this darkness of the forest, and his curiosity turns to fear, and he begins to run, to scramble, to flee. In every direction he runs, as if the trees cut him off in his path, and he scrambles and he tumbles and he falls, and little legs just can't quite get him where he needs to go, until finally he feels defeated and he lays down. The darkness overtakes him. Darkness. The dream turns to darkness. In your subconscious, you feel maybe it's over. Maybe the dream has ended. But in a moment, a flash, a lightning bolt. As a lightning bolt flashes and light spreads across in your dream, and in your vision you catch a glimpse of the trees and the forest, and all there that was darkness is now lit up again for a split moment, and in that moment you see the bear. It's no longer a baby bear, but it is a massive bear, standing, hulking over everything, its eyes glowing pink. Its fur is all mangled and thick, and it looks like tree branches are woven into its hair. It's baring its teeth in a roar that was muted by the thunder. Perhaps maybe it was the bear's roar that was thunder. And just as you saw the bear in an instance with the lightning, the darkness returns, and you awake from your dream.
That was weird. Okay.
We're all in separate rooms, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Didn't Poofy sleep with Lorik?
Oh yeah, Poofy
Because
slept
he wanted
with
to
me.
watch.
Yeah,
So
we're
you
starting-
guys might
We're
notice.
spooning.
Fuck.
And I'm still fucking knocked out.
The dream,
Poofy.
as it hit you, it would stir you enough that you would be half awake.
Poofy, I think I dreamt of your demise.
Work. My what?
I don't know.
I've never had demon fries.
No, Poofy, demise, it means death.
Huh?
Maybe we don't go back through the forest when we try to leave.
Why's that?
I don't know, but maybe we could just head south and go around. There's probably a way, right?
What's going on, Lorik? You seem kinda nervous.
I had
Did you wet the bed?
Poofy, I'm quite dry. Never mind. It was probably nothing. Maybe just side effect of the job.
Huh? What do
Maybe
you
I
mean?
should take a look at it. What? Just one. Right. Right, Wolfie?
Huh? Sorry, I had a sleepy in my eye. I had a weird dream. What'd you dream about?
I dreamt about this creature that looked like you, but tinier and dumber. Like you know how there's creatures that look like me, but tiny and dumber, and they fly around regular birds.
Yeah?
Frolicking, bouncing, bounding about. Nature betrayed.
We had the same dream, right?
Yes.
Wait a minute. That kinda sounds like my dream.
Do you think we were cursed because we beat up that deer?
I think we're on a best friend wavelength.
Because we're sleeping together?
Yeah, so we're even having the same dreams together. Let's dream about big ships next time.
Booby kind of snuggles back in to lay down.
Are you sure it wasn't the Jod?
I don't know.
We are awfully close. Pull it.
When you wake in these dreams, you would feel that pit in your stomach, like something was wrong, like dread. And the night's rest that you would have gotten, you didn't get.
I would have gotten up, maybe grabbed some water, and looked out the window. Does anything around the farms seem suspicious or out of the ordinary or weirdly spooky?
As you're looking out the window, the town is bustling and people are already moving about. They get up early here at Bell Farms before the break of dawn, and they get things going, and so people are already moving about. Nothing seems odd. It's alive, and the grass is green, and it's waving softly in the morning breeze. Maybe a hint of flowers already in the air from the breeze, and you can even already hear faintly off in the distance, possibly someone singing.
All right, I'm going to start getting ready for the day then. Just like low key creeped out though.
All right. If anybody needed a long rest or a rest to get anything back, you did not get your rest, by the way.
Oh
My wild
no.
shapes.
This is why the dream is still feeling effect on you.
All right, well, once I'm ready, I'm going to head downstairs and wait for everybody in the tavern part of the inn. Grab some breakfast before we hit the road.
I would have stuck to the normal routine as much as possible, unless I'm like sleep deprived. But he would have been outside the tavern, not far from like the front door view, doing some push-ups and some training and all that stuff.
You feel somewhat sleep deprived, off your normal routine. And so as you head out to the tavern to kind of get your workout in or to exercise, you feel sluggish. You don't feel like you got a good night's rest. You're not sure necessarily why. You can't pinpoint it, but the dream sticks out to you. You feel like it's in your head. Can't get those images of the little bear or its eyes glowing pink and it hulking massively over a forest. Out of your mind.
After Poofy leaves the room and I'm left to my own devices for a moment, I'm going to take the pouch that the Jod is in and open the pouch where I keep all my worms, and I'm going to empty the Jod into the worm pouch, close it tight, and then put the other pouch back on my hip. Slide it to a different container.
Okay. Roll a Constitution save for me.
I made a bunch of depressed worms.
Okay. So you move the Jod into your worm pouch. Sounds good.
Just for me. That's just. But after that, I'm going to pull on my little shawl thing that goes, just over my wings and kind of tiptoe downstairs, a bit more timid than I normally do.
Okay. What about you, Bartleby? How do we?
Yeah. So Bartleby's gonna be real pissed off, can't focus or anything like that. So he's not gonna pay attention. He's gonna walk out of the room, triggering his own alarm. And then he's gonna get really irritated and then walk downstairs very grumpily.
So as you start to walk out of your room, you trigger your own alarm. What does your alarm sound like in this spell?
It's gonna sound like people screaming.
So it triggers its own alarm. Now, does everybody hear this, or is this a internal thing that you hear?
I think it's internal, but let me check.
I'm pretty sure it's just you.
Yeah. So he triggers this alarm, and it ding 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 ding. Ah! He just hears people screaming, like almost a blood-curdling screams, and as that's what he's set this spell to do. And he almost like people are set on fire, yelling. Ah!
Well, actually, no. It's you choose whether the alarm is.
Oh shit!
Audible.
Okay.
What would you choose?
What would Bartleby
I definitely
choose?
would have chose audible.
Okay.
Oh
So
my God, yes.
how far is the range on this?
It doesn't say too far, but the range is 30 feet, so I'm assuming screaming would emit from a 30-foot area.
Okay, so anybody that's in your neighboring rooms, they definitely hear this blood-curdling screams
Oh my
almost
God.
of your alarm going off. I would imagine Lorik and Lita both would have heard it.
Yeah, I grab my fucking sword and I run up those stairs so fast to Bartleby's room.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
I'd look around for signs of people in duress.
Okay, so Lita
Like
runs.
wide-eyed of like, are you okay? Is it okay? Is something happening? Are people being murdered? What's going on?
So Lita runs down or up to Bartleby's room. They're kind of in this tavern inn area, and and stumbles into Bartleby.
I would be following, but also, whose scream is it? Is it just like indiscriminate, like female scream, or is it like sound like you screaming?
And that's gonna be indiscriminate, like town screaming, like dragons attacking the village sort of screams.
So multiple people then, like a
Yeah.
crowd of people.
Like a crowd of people, like
Yeah.
losing their fucking shit.
You're taking a hobbit to Isengard.
Like Skyrim attack on the stupid villagers.
Lorik's like just at that point of the stairs where his head is high enough to see into the hallway, and he's just peering around the corner like, everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine. You know, not a big deal. Forgot about it. Okay.
You see
Feels like a week since I said it. Oh.
you see a well-dressed man come up there as well. Everything okay up here?
Yeah, it's fine. I just stepped on a really small village.
I heard screaming. Anybody hurt?
Just a small village. And Bartleby's just gonna walk past him holding his head like a slight headache.
Stepped on. He's kind of confused and he walks away, just
I'm
looking
gonna
around
sheath my
in the rest
sword
of the
and,
rooms.
like, yeah, investigate the rooms to see what the shit just happened.
So you wouldn't really find anything. Everything would appear normal except for people scared a little bit and nervous or confused wherever you run into people. Oh, that was weird. Wow. Did you hear the neighbors? They were screaming. Just hear people kind of talking, but nothing of concern.
All right, I'll head back to the tavern and start finishing my breakfast, which got so rudely interrupted.
Okay. So Lita begins to eat her breakfast, and I imagine Bartleby headed down the stairs, got some breakfast as well. Lorik tucks away the job and heads back down and meets them all. And they find themselves all around a table, perhaps down in the inn, eating breakfast and getting things prepared for the day.
Should we go find Poofy?
Yeah, I kind of want to get out of here as soon as we can. This place is kind of starting to give me the creeps.
Yeah, great food, bad rest.
Wait, did you guys not sleep well either? I don't know if it was the bed or just like the weirdness of yesterday, but I did not sleep well.
Yeah, no, I had a really dumb, dream about a bear, like a literal bear. I don't know why.
Hang on, how did it start? Was it like
I
a
don't know.
bear?
Yeah, there was a small one, like barely worth killing to eat. And then it was eating mushrooms, getting fattened up probably for the winter. And then it became a bigger one.
Did it have super creepy glowing pink eyeballs?
Yeah, it did have pink eye.
Me and Poofy had the same dream.
Oh,
Wait, so all four of us?
I think it might be the Jod.
He peers at the empty pouch on his hip.
I mean, we also have those pink mushrooms that we need to give back to that alchemist. Maybe we just definitely don't let Poofy eat them.
Oh, I was thinking the opposite. I think it's a sign we should let Poofy eat them.
For science or for
Well, no, because he wants to be stronger, right? So the bear in the beginning was a small baby, but then it started eating the mushrooms, and then it became real big and powerful. So, what if
Yeah, but-
Poofy eats the mushrooms and becomes real big and powerful?
also looks kind of, evil and got all this creepy stuff growing out of it.
Well, he might get psoriasis, I guess.
You know what? If he doesn't bring it up, maybe just don't mention it.
Yeah, I reckon so.
I guess the list is how do you guys want to go home?
Not through the forest of the pink mushrooms.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you on that one.
We should have killed that deer.
I don't know if we can.
I don't know. He didn't put up much of a fight.
Yeah, but I also don't know if it's really a deer. I mean, it looked like it turned into some creepy plant demon thing afterwards.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, do you guys want to follow the coast, or do you kind of want to just cut straight across and then head back up north? What are you guys thinking?
I don't know this land all that well. How far would we have to go to avoid the forest?
Let me just check my map of the world, or at least
So you pull out
continent.
you pull out your map and you're starting to look at kind of the kingdom and what some of the main areas and everything is on the kingdom, and you see the forest kind of extends all the way to the coast through the middle of the continent, and there's a massive mountain somewhat to your southeast as well.
I mean, it's definitely easier to cut through the forest. But if we want to go as far around as possible, like twice as long as it took us to get here, at least. And even then, we still have to pass by the forest that's on the border of the ocean.
Going around a different path than you already came, whether you decided to go north or south, would be a great distance. You would have to pretty much skirt the edge of the continent, and even then, going south, you would come through part of a swampy forest.
I have an idea.
What is it?
Okay. So you see there on the map there, probably is an awkwardly point at the map. Seaport Village.
Mm-hmm.
We can go down there, and then, I've got a little saving. We could charter passage from Seaport towards Southport. But then Southport, isn't that where the bad guy lives?
No, he's in the Eastport area.
Wait, no, he's in
Elderport.
Elderport. For some reason, that one doesn't have a name. Yeah, he's in Elderport. So no, we could go from Seaport to Southport.
Or, hear me out. Do not stop the forest fire this time.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm okay with that one.
Okay, so if we go back to the forest, what's the plan in the event that we come across the super gigantic deranged guy with glowing pink eyes and random leafy shit growing out of his head?
We make Poofy fight it.
I mean, I feel like he'd volunteer.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think it's a win-win, to be honest.
Okay. I mean, maybe it's just, the god messing with us. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's.
If it is the mushroom, should we? I don't know. Maybe Poofy's opinion could be valuable in this situation.
I mean, we
Yep.
still need to give those mushrooms back to that girl in Elderport that he stole from.
Remember, it wasn't Elderport she wanted you to bring them to. She told you where to meet her.
Right. She said to bring them to the forest, in the middle of the forest, where she lived with her family. Hang on, I'm gonna pull my journal out of my satchel and take a look really quickly.
I'm gonna go get Poofy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay.
Scad. Pitter patter, skedattering.
When you get outside, you kind of see Poofy resting against the base of a tree with like the bag of pink mushrooms in his lap. Me.
I'm gonna pinch one of his ears.
Hey,
Huh?
we're discussing what we're going to do next.
Hey, Lorik. Sorry, I didn't get a great sleep last night.
Yeah, I'm not the best to cuddle with. A lot of jagged ends.
It wasn't that. I was pretty comfortable. What's going on?
We're just
Are we
discussing.
ready to go?
Almost. We
Poofy
just
kind of slowly gets up.
Uh,
do you remember that dream we had? Our brother bond thing, whatever you called it.
Cracks his neck one direction.
yeah.
Well, it turns out that Lita and Bartleby may also be brother and sister to us because everyone had the same dream.
Cracks his neck the other direction.
All right, best friend dreams. Let's go. We gotta go through the forest.
Are you sure about that? Don't you remember it?
Yeah, of course I do. It was kind of creepy and I didn't sleep great, but I made a promise.
He holds up this bag of mushrooms,
I gotta get these to that person.
and then he leans over to Lorik.
Psst, and besides, don't forget what we're holding on to. If we knew, beforehand, well, we just gotta see it through. We can't deny ourselves. We gotta believe. It'll be just fine.
He slaps Lorik on the back, kind of hard.
Come on, it'll be easy.
Starts walking inside.
Okay, right.
Hey guys, do you remember where we need to find that alchemist that we need to bring those items to? Because Poofy drank her potion and now we're in debt.
Yeah,
It was-
Southport.
No, it was in the swamps. She said to find that's where she's from, and like she and her family, that's where she makes all of her potions and everything and does her alchemy. It's in the swamps, but I don't remember anything more specific than that.
It had something to do with Southport. I think it was the swamps near Southport.
I mean, what do you think? If we want to head south, we can try and find her on the way, drop off the mushrooms that she needs, and not be in debt anymore.
Yeah, not be in debt anymore.
Well, Poofy, at least.
What does that mean?
Like he's the one who's in debt because he stole from her.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Poofy. Yep.
But this time, Poofy.
He's gonna give you a weird look like, what do you mean?
Hey, are you guys ready to hit the road? We got a long journey back through the forest.
Well, what do you think? We can go through the forest, or we can go down to meet that cute alchemist girl that you owe mushrooms to. If we took the south.
Yeah. Her name was Ethics.
Yeah,
And I'm pretty sure she was in the forest somewhere.
I think it's somewhere in the swamps in the south. We're thinking swamps, like forest swamps by Southport. If what the three of us collectively remember is right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, sounds pretty right.
At least we can try and get down in that area and ask any local people if they know where to find her or where her family is, resides, makes potions.
All right.
Okay, so
Right.
about this time, Sarah walks in the tavern. Hello. How'd y'all sleep? She walks over to you.
Horrible.
Asks you.
Yeah, not well.
Was the inn not comfortable?
I'm sure it was fine. Just, in bad dreams. So,
Okay.
Yeah, bad shared dream. We all had the exact same dream. Okay, it was about a bear, small one, ate a bunch of pink mushrooms, like those ones. And then he became all gross and leprosy or something.
Her ears and her eyes kind of get wide and kind of perks up. Wait. What? You all
Yeah.
had the same dream?
wait, did you have it too?
No.
Oh,
Why would I? No.
I don't know. You just got really excited for a second, like
That
we
was-
all shared it.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's weird. That's not normal. I obviously live a very normal life here, outside of what I do, but
Sure.
so anything unique is interesting.
Do you know anything about a gigantic, terrifying, mangled bear with glowing pink eyes after it ate a bunch of shrooms?
No. Don't think I do.
Do you know anything that might come in handy if we ever faced a giant mangled bear with glowing pink eyes after it just ate some shrooms?
More shrooms for it to eat? I don't know.
But he's kind of scratching his head during this and just kind of, without taking his eyes off Lorik, pretty much the entire time he's been watching Lorik, says,
I'm a little confused. Why are we so worried about a dream?
It's pretty abnormal that everyone would have the same dream and that it would wake us all at the same time, potentially. I don't know, actually. I only know you woke up.
I mean, I
It's a
woke up.
pretty abnormal thing.
I think I'm
Uh,
awake right now.
Right after we got this jewel,
He pats the empty satchel on his hip.
Boovie kind of examines him without taking his eyes off him, like this whole time. Once again, is like,
Yeah,
and with a big smile.
I know, it's great, right? Just like those dragons and all this other cool stuff. It's been pretty much abnormal ever since we got together, but that's
Sure.
never stopped us before.
You saw dragons.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yes.
ride one too.
I don't think those ones will let you ride them, at least not in the way that you're thinking.
Yeah, to be fair, I think they'd ride you if you catch my drift.
She's kind of just like listening to y'all talk back and forth. Very interested in everything that you're saying.
There were 3 of them, Sarai. 3 dragons. It was crazy.
Together.
Heck, we might even see him after we pass that weird demon thing in the forest. Come on, let's go. I can't wait.
But we're not going that way. We're going south.
Huh?
We can give those mushrooms and all the things that you owe to the cute albatross girl because you drank the potion and now you owe her 100 gold.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we're gonna go south. You can drop that off.
Okay. Let's go.
You're
But yeah, heads up, 2 black dragons, 1 white dragon, and they were kind of watching us when we were headed to all sides, so yeah, not sure what that was about. It seemed like they were watching us like we were some form of entertainment.
they weren't fighting each other? That's odd. Most of the
Yeah.
time, they don't get along. Dragons not normally known to work together.
Yeah, they weren't in their dragon form at first either.
What have y'all done?
A lot. Boovie smiles.
I pulled a Jurassic Park 3 and I stole their eggs.
I was basically champion of Eldeport. There was one other person, but really it was me.
Champion, huh?
No.
What a frivolous title. Why would dragons be interested in you, or even showing themselves to you?
I do worship one.
You worship a dragon. You were saying that, right? The other day? Yesterday?
Yes.
Fire one?
Yes.
And this wasn't any of the ones you worshipped.
No, definitely not. Not enough burning.
2 black, 1 white. They were all posing as elves on the road.
And you're on a mission from the king.
Uh-huh.
You don't think the king is a dragon, do you?
She kind of looks, hey, no, don't be crazy. He's human. Y'all did sort of help me, right?
I mean, we definitely stopped you from accidentally getting and or touching a cursed artifact, so yes.
Yeah, that might have been some weird years I would have had I gotten that thing, probably. She kind of laughs. Really weird. Huh. She just kind of stands there thinking.
Do you know anything about dragons in these areas and or why they might be watching us?
She just kind of sighs. She waves over to the bar. Bring me a coffee. Your strongest. She kind of pulls up a chair at your table, and has to sit down at your table with you for a moment. Y'all are on a mission for the king, and dragons are watching you. I don't know everything, obviously. I know I've been around a long time. Every 100 years, and in Eldergate and in Esmix, something peculiar happens. Every 100 years, all sorts of crazy things come to be. Monsters come out of their holes. Dragons act odd. Dreams maybe shared, I guess. I don't know. Only happens once every 100 years, though. And I've always thought it had something to do with the king. Or his family, rather. He's not that old. Or maybe something to do with the kingdom. I'm not sure what, though. But perhaps the part you play is greater than just that stone. She takes a big drink of the coffee that was brought to her.
I mean, I really don't want to have to fight 1 dragon, let alone 3 dragons. Unless they are really just there to watch because they think this is some kind of...
Never fought a dragon before? She looks at you and smirks.
I look at her and I cough a little bit.
Fought a little upright dragon. I think they're called Dragonborn. Pretty easy.
Dragon. that doesn't count necessarily. I mean, sometimes they'll be very strong or formidable, but not always. Really diluted their bloodline, I guess.
Yeah, not the same dragonborn dragon when, one's got like a 30-foot cone of fire or cold or acid or electricity or things, and then they try to bite you, and then they claw you, and then they smash you with their spiked tails, and it's a lot of pointy ends to dodge there.
That sounds terrible. I guess, yes. What, Let's take another drink. Are you sure you're gonna be fighting these dragons? Why do you... They didn't attack you, right?
And I don't know that they will. I'm just saying I don't want to fight them, but for all I know, they could just be watching us like we're some kind of entertainment for them.
Actually, you're pretty powerful, right? I mean, you killed a person with a single word.
She looks at you.
You
And
could avoid all of these pitfalls if you would simply take us from where we are and here, use magic, teleport us to Elderport or Eldergate.
she kind of chuckles. You want me to get involved and teleport you? What sort of magic do you think I have? I'm immortal, not all powerful.
You can make someone die with a word?
Yes. Well, most someone's, not everyone. He was nothing.
Arcane magic is so confusing.
Yeah, we could go over it sometime if you like.
She kind of just kind of watches y'all like, no, I don't think it's my place to get involved in whatever journey you're on.
I
Outside
would
of
just subtly shake my head at her a little bit.
Could you at least heal my wing?
I'm not a healer. I'm not all powerful. In fact, my kind are hunted.
I guess before we set out, have you got any tips or things that might be able to help us?
What sort of tips are you looking for?
I don't know basic survival. Well, we're gonna take the southern route. I mean, I guess, do you know anything about the swamps?
You're going through the swamps to the south to go back to Eldergate?
I
Why
mean,
would
most
you
of think that's an incredibly stupid idea, but we owe this really cute alchemist girl because Poofy over there drank one of her potions and now owes her 100 gold unless he brings her a bunch of mushrooms.
Oh, that's just really far out of the way. Okay. But I suppose you should probably, I guess, pay up your debts. I don't know. That is
Up to you guys. If it's going to be super long out of the way, then maybe we can just wrap things up with the king and then do it later.
Yeah, I mean, we could just tell the king, like, oh, by the way, an alchemist that works here, we owe them a debt. Could you cover that? Okay, thanks.
I do think if you go south, are you gonna skirt on the north side of the mountain or all the way along the coast?
The north side?
Yes, the forest comes up to the edge of the mountain. Are you going through there, or are you going all the way around towards Midrock in the caverns?
I think it might be easier to just skirt the north side, right?
I mean, technically, I think the caverns do go all the way through the mountain, but
Caverns.
most people don't use that, and it's dangerous. A lot of cave-ins and such.
No, that's just two choices.
Out of the corner in your eye, Poofy is now holding one of the pink mushrooms and is like slowly bringing it closer to his snout.
Poofy, stop!
Huh?
Put
I'm
that in your
sorry.
bag.
Like kind of fumbles it a little bit, and catches it midair, and throws it back in the bag.
We
I
need
just
all
wanted
10
to
of
smell
them.
it.
We need all 10 of them, so you can't eat even one.
I've got 2 extra.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I've got 12.
Don't count them. You didn't. You only got 10.
Okay.
While we were sleeping together last night, I threw 2 of them away.
Oh,
It's only gonna buy us a little bit of time.
Poofy starts walking over to the trash can and looking through the trash.
I burned them too.
oh, okay.
Comes back and sits at the table.
All right then. North around the mountain to the swamps, and then just a diagonal path to Elder Gate.
This is actually sounding way more complicated than I think we anticipated it would be. Maybe we just go back to the king through the forest that we already know the route through, deliver the stuff, and then go find the cute alchemist girl.
I mean, maybe she'll be back at the capital by the time we return.
Right? I mean, there's a chance. Okay, what do you think? Back the way we came, or a whole different route that we have no idea where we're going?
I think we should go on an adventure on a whole different route to find this person in the southern part of the swamp.
I am swayed.
You're going to the. Hold on. Allow me to interject for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
You're headed to the swamps
Mm-hmm.
to turn in mushrooms to a potion maker?
Uh-huh. Her name is Ethics.
Yeah, probably a wit.
Probably. Or something. She lives in the swamps.
Mm-hmm.
Why would anyone live in the swamps? I don't understand.
To avoid people.
Cheap housing.
Affordable rent.
There's a lot of that everywhere. I mean, for the most part,
So-
people in this place are rich.
Easy access to reagents.
That one makes sense.
Yeah.
But Bartleby, it's up for debate. Do we go back the way we came, know exactly where we're going, head back, drop off the item, and then go find the cute alchemist girl, or do we go off in a way that we have no idea where we're going? Apparently, there's a secret passage under the mountains, but it caves in a lot, and so we could possibly die. Or we have to go around the north end in the mysterious forest, where we could possibly die. Or we go all the way around the southern end of the continent to the swamps, where we also might possibly die.
Or we could go back the way we came and
Yeah.
possibly die because someone could be tracking us.
What do you think? The other two want to go on an adventure.
I say we go north, towards the snow.
All the way north?
Then what?
Then we go down from the Temple of Xeris all the way back to Eldergate.
So you want us to take a loop all
Way
around
low.
the northern side?
Yeah, we'll follow the coast. No, we're not doing that. No, let's go to the northern forest and go around the other part where we went through before.
So you
Yeah,
just want
that's
to
like-
take the path back that we took to get here?
No,
Oh,
but
no.
north. North of that.
In the ruins of Elvira?
We'll get murdered there for sure.
Okay, then a bit north of that.
So you want to get to Fort Grimstar and then just tracking along the edge of this cold tundra?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Okay, so that's one for super north, one for just go back the way we came, and two for going south.
Then I guess we're going south.
Everybody good with that?
Why
Let's
don't we
go
ask?
straight to the swamps, cut through the forest, no trail at all, make our own path.
I have an
Mm,
idea.
Okay.
Let's ask the compass what he would pick. He will be our tiebreaker.
Yeah, what a great idea.
Does anybody have any survival training to navigate the forest?
Uh-huh.
If I were able to sleep, I could make a handful of berries that if you eat them, you'll be full and happy. But if you eat 2 of them, you'll get the runs.
Huh?
Wait, is that part of survival to know how to get through the forest?
Well, it's part of
Did-
if we get stuck in there for weeks, I can feed us.
Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah, wow, those sound like some good berries.
Hey! I never told you the name.
Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess let's settle it. Let's head on out.
Sorry I can't be of more help on your journey away from here. I'm not left the farms in a long time.
Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll send you postcards.
Do you know anything about these pink mushrooms?
They grow in the forest, it looks like. We don't make them here.
What about... Poopy leans in. What about the name Aegon?
Kind of arches a brow. Aegon.
Yeah.
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I mean, most people don't know anything about him or the council that built the portal, but most of that knowledge is gone from us. But when I was younger, it was more prevalent. Why do you know the name Aegon?
Poopy smiles. Because I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
She just kind of chuckles. Almost like
Also,
patting you on the head without patting you on the head. Like, yes, of course.
Also, because I have this compass that he might be trapped in. He pulls out the compass. I have one more question. And then the compass spell breaks. And apparently, the person inside said their name is Aegon. And there was this guy, Titan, who came looking for us and then took us all the way to the portal and was telling us about Aegon and all these cultists. And then we got these crazy books. And then he gave me this thing that closed the portal and we got the hell out of there.
Hold on. One, you have a person and a compass.
Uh-huh. Aegon.
Okay. And then you were teleported to the portal by a man named Titan?
Uh-huh.
The portal.
Uh-huh.
Also, the man named Titan was a warforged.
Poopy holds out the compass in one paw and the portal device in another paw, right in front of her.
It was a warforged. That's some strange technology here.
Mhm.
And so is that device. That's weird.
I just look at her and quite I'm like, why do you think I'm with them?
Her face is it kind of goes through a variety of expressions as you're kind of talking to her. She isn't sure whether to be surprised, amazed, but it's like a lot of information and it's just flooding her all at once and she's unsure of what to make of it. Y'all got a lot of a large journey. Y'all
Baggage.
are baggage, I guess. Sure, you're definitely on a path. Aegon was exalted. She says, out of nowhere. So
Oh.
he's in that compass probably because he can't die. I don't. That's one of the few ways people try to stop us, is to trap our souls in different devices, I guess.
You know, what kind of device would be probably the best thing to be trapped in?
She kind of gives you a sharp look. What do you mean?
Well, like, you know, if you're going to be trapped in a device, what device would you want to be trapped in?
Nothing.
Hypothetically.
This plane of existence.
Hmm.
I wouldn't want to be trapped in a device.
It's already trapped on this farm.
Yeah, technically.
So the farm's like a flag. No, never mind. It ain't nothing. Okay, yeah.
I mean, yes, phylacteries, yes, of course. Liches, of course, I get it.
Bartleby's gonna like look over to like the nearby people in this little like thing and try to like figure out if they're actually living or not.
Wait, you're looking around or like the
He's gonna
farm?
be looking, just looking at the people.
I mean,
We're in the middle of the most like fertilized and nourished farmlands ever.
everything would seem pretty normal. There wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary that you're observing. Outside of the place just being abundantly green and different, as far as how luscious everything is around it. We're not in a device, if that's what you're thinking. Where did you go to school at?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You went to school somewhere, right?
Completely self-taught, Yep, just definitely didn't,
am not secretly going to look at Bartleby, look at his robes, look at him just like straight in the eyes as he says that, judging, like knowing his entire, what he's presented so far, being like, oh, I'm self-taught, and knowing how much fucking magic scrolls cost, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay. Not say anything, but just give him that look like, yeah.
Single bead of sweat goes down Bartleby's forehead.
My race reaches maturity by 3, so our school is kind of very fast and loose, and we're still learning as we grow up, so I didn't really go anywhere specific.
You reached maturity by 3?
Yep,
I thought humans were a young race.
I die at 30.
Oh, wow. Such a short time to accomplish so much.
Be like 4.
For me, it's a lifetime.
What would you do for immortality? To live hundreds of lifetimes instead of one?
I don't know, it's a pretty open-ended question. Why don't you try giving me a would you do this situation for immortality?
Oh, yes, no, I get it. I'm just wondering.
Would I eat the Jod for immortality?
I don't think it would give
Yes.
you immortality. It's just a jewel. It's cursed.
Poofy kind of smiles and scratches one of his ears.
I've got a lot of time left. My kind lives to be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years old. One of the ancestors in the village was over 900.
And yet you're such a rare race. Why is that?
I hear it's because they can barely stand each other.
Poofy's eyes get
They're kind of like pandas, you know.
His eyes get real narrow and he looks away and just doesn't say anything.
They probably breed really slowly, like one child every 200 years.
I didn't mean any offense by it.
Smiles and looks back at her, kind of like with a not a maybe the most genuine smile.
That's okay.
I'm gonna offer this advice to you all because you did help me out. You kept me from possible turmoil or being trapped in my own thoughts by that jewel. Be wary. S-Mix is a beautiful place. It's got a lot of prosperity and beauty throughout its land and peace outside of here or there, but peace, prosperity, and goodness doesn't always exist without there being a counterbalance to it in our world. Something else is abundant. It's just not prevalent. It's just not showing. Where there is peace, there has been war. Where there is beauty, ugliness is underneath. Where prosperity may abound, something is less fortunate.
Do you think it would be safe or okay if Aegon was freed from this compass? Is he a good person?
I never met an Aegon. If it is the Aegon, he did help build the portal. Some say he was an architect. That he helped design the very structure that the portal was brought into. But whether he was good or bad, or it kind of washes away. I don't know. He was an exalted. I know if I was trapped in a compass, I'd want to be free.
I mean, yeah, who knows how long he's been in there? That's nuts.
This man Titan, the Warforged who saved us, showed us the portal and then gave us this device, saved our life before the cultists, well, at least tried to stop us. He made it seem like, well, he was very insistent that Aegon never be freed.
Did he say why?
I mean,
No.
do we know what God exalted Aegon? That might be an indication.
When I asked Aegon himself, of the 5 out of 6 questions, he said, I don't know why someone would not want me free, but I was trapped for a purpose. And then when I asked what was on the other side of the portal, he said, what's on the other side is unknown. Our goal was to create a chance at undoing the wrongs of our ancestors.
That's what some people believe. They think it undoes things. They think it takes us back in time or to another dimension or a whole nother world completely. I don't know.
I guess I've just been holding on to this compass for a while, ever since we got it and learned that Aegon was inside. I don't know if it's safe to free him, especially after Titan gave maybe his life to save us. And all he wished for was to make sure that Aegon was never free.
Huh. he could perhaps. I mean, you could always free him and then trap him again, right?
No, we didn't trap him in the first place.
No, but perhaps you're strong enough to trap him, yes?
Not if he's
I'm
exalted
Gonna
like you
give her a
said.
serious look and be like, "Do you think they have the capabilities to trap an exalted?"
You've journeyed from Eldergate and beyond. You won a competition or tournament in the main city in the capital. Granted, it's more about the moral victory of making everyone in the city happy during the celebrations, but you then journeyed through the forest, met dragons, got teleported to the portal, teleported back. Who knows
I'm not.
what you've already fought, and
I'm
trapping
not
a
saying.
soul is not that difficult of a process.
Yes, I'm not saying they haven't, done things and had adventures. But I mean, look at what you did to that guy yesterday. That's all it would take. One word.
True. I'm sure he's very powerful. I guess I haven't really lived in fear or wondering what people could do to me in a long time. Haven't even thought about it, really.
Well, there you go. Food for thought.
I mean, if you freed him, though, why would he just say a word and destroy you? Would
No,
not he
I'm not
be
saying we
grateful
do
of
that.
sorts?
I'm just saying if we tried to put him back in the gem after freeing him, he might not be, super keen on that.
True. If only you had some way to free him and a device or a place where magic couldn't exist or control, then he wouldn't be able to hurt you if he was a powerful magic being to hurt.
What are you implying?
I'm just thinking outside the box. I don't know of a place.
That seemed oddly specific.
I'm literally just thinking outside the box. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to help you with your dilemma of this compass, and I just know I'd want to be free.
I get
don't
that.
think you
Okay.
should keep a person trapped, that especially if you don't know whether they deserve to be trapped or not.
If I set him free right now, will you help us? If he is evil?
She thinks for a moment. I couldn't, unless he was going to destroy the farm.
And what about your god? Could we ask her?
She's why I can't.
Maybe she'll understand.
It doesn't work like that, our relationship with the one I serve. It's more of a contract of sorts. I told her I wouldn't be involved with most of the affairs unless it directly involved me. This doesn't directly involve me. This is your own journey, your own path, not mine to interfere with.
Preview smiles. Okay, it was worth a try. Last chance. Are you sure?
How would you ever grow or become the bear you're supposed to be if beings with great power did everything for you, Goofy?
I don't want you to do everything for me. I don't want to let loose some evil being I don't know about, you know? I want to be sure before I free someone like Aegon who was got a cult looking for him and exalted, someone who's real powerful, that if I couldn't beat,
Wait, we have that teleportation stick thing, right?
yeah,
Do you think it takes us back to the portal?
want to find out?
Because there's a book there on Exalted, and if Aegon's Exalted, he'd be in the book.
We could find out. I could click it right now.
Maybe we do it off the farm
I
property,
think right
just
here is the
in
perfect
case
place.
a bunch of cultists come running through into a tavern full of civilians.
Aegon's an exalted.
That's probably why they trapped him. Because he's immortal.
But why would Titan want us to keep him
Maybe
from
Titan's
coming
just-
out?
Maybe Titan's just part of an evil group that trapped him. He does look sinister.
I mean, if we can figure out what God exalted Aegon, then that should give us a better idea of what he's like.
Yeah, good thinking. We need to find out which god exalted Aegon.
That would be difficult unless they're. It's not like things are written down like this.
I mean, there's a literal green book outside of the portal that says Exalted on it, so
There's a what?
a green book outside of the portal that is a book of Exalted.
And
So
also this
maybe
book right
it's in
here.
there.
There's a book outside of the portal with exalted on it.
Yeah, it's got everybody's names in it. I assume.
Her eyes kind of get wide. It has our name, my name in it. What? Why would it have our names? That's dangerous.
Know why?
Who would even know that?
No clue. I wanted to try and nab it, but something weird happened with the books where we were only able to grab one.
Yeah, we've got some other books. One of them is like bound.
Oh yeah, one of them we can't get into.
Show her the books. Show her the books.
I don't know. You know, that's kind of my personal thing. And she said, "How can we grow if we rely on stronger people?" I think I'll figure it out more.
Poopy's gonna attempt to grab the book.
You would be my passive boy. Get out of here. Weak shit.
You would have the book tucked away. Maybe you wouldn't know exactly where it was at, but you were unable to sneak it off of him.
Hey,
I'm just gonna be like, putting my paws all over him, tickle him a little bit.
Hey, let me see the book. Show her the book.
keep your hands off, or I'll go into another defense form.
If you have a book
Just
that has
show it to her.
exalted names in it, I would incinerate it.
Yeah, no, we don't have that one. It's sitting on a table outside of the portal.
We've got two others, or three others, I forget.
Two.
One was about Bartleby's friends, and the other one was one we can't look at.
That one you can look at. You're saying it's bound.
Yeah, show her, Lorik.
Fine.
I'll pull out the bound tome. I'm holding it with both hands.
Have you opened it?
No, the binding isn't normal.
Looks cultish. Hmm. And you haven't tried to dispel the binding or anything like that?
Dispel binding, lock away souls. These are not mundane tasks. Even with the fathomless power of the Feywilds at my disposal, there are things even I can't do.
Look over at Bartleby. You want to try casting Dispel?
I never self-taught myself that.
Okay.
No, it's... I don't know. It's dangerous just to keep a book like that. You don't know what it does, what it holds, what it might be. But I'm more concerned about the other one you left behind. If there is a
maybe
book with our name,
teleport to it right now and go grab it.
teleport to the portal.
The item that Poofy has that Titan gave to him.
She kind of looks over. The one he just held out, you know how it works?
No, but I assume it's a button, so press it. What does it look like, Poofy? Describe the button to us.
DM.
The button would be a small device. It's more than just a little button. It's got several dials on it that you kind of have to set. Each one would read 0 right now, and just kind of look. And it's kind of archaic, almost in nature, as far as the symbols. But you do look like it says, it's a 0, and then there is, a button that actually exists on it. That is what Poofy pushed to begin with. But it's a very small device, about the size of it's a little bit smaller than like a baseball maybe, and it's kind of circular but not perfectly circular. If that makes sense. I mean, there seems to be several different things with that you have to set. It doesn't seem like it's just an exact science.
Well, then I guess we're not going to the portal to deal with that green book.
I don't know. I'm gonna probably talk to contacts and find out, because about that book, if that book exists. Are you sure it had our names in it?
I don't know specifically, since I wasn't able to pick it up and look at it, but it was a green bound tome that said Exalted on it.
Perhaps it's just about the Exalted. Perhaps it's just about me and us and such.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Yes, I'll look into it. Thank you for telling me that. I needed it. That's important, especially if cultists are, like I said, there are those that take up a game of hunting and finding those that would be exalted and trapping them for the ultimate hunt, you know, where the
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
yeah. It's the closest thing to killing a god, I guess, to try to kill an exalted.
It would be awful to be trapped for so long.
Do I remember anything else about the green? But I'm trying to look back in my notes, but I don't recall
No.
anything. I swear, yeah, it was just green and it just said exalted on it, right?
Right.
That's all I. Okay, that's all.
And I believe whenever y'all grabbed the first book, the other two kind of sunk
Yeah,
into
so
the
I
table.
couldn't grab it.
Yeah. I would be careful trying to use that device again, though. The Warforged have a weird way. They have mechanical power, but it's mixed with magic power at times, and it's not too many know how to master it. And those that try that don't know it can cause quite the mishap.
All right. Well, I guess on that note, anybody else have any other questions for
Putting my book
Sarah
away.
before we hit the road?
Yeah, no, I'm ready to go. Tired, but I'm ready to go.
I'm sorry y'all
also-
didn't get a good rest.
DM question: didn't we level up after last session too?
Technically, but we'll worry about that
Technically,
later.
but we didn't have the long rest, so
Yeah.
we don't actually level up.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Glad I didn't change anything.
Y'all got my gifts, right?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, that was very. Thank you. Thank
They
you very
should
much.
help y'all on whatever path you're on. As I said, beyond that, I can't offer much assistance. I vowed never to get into the affairs of what is not mine to intervene. I do think y'all have quite a journey ahead of you and a lot to look forward to. A lot of danger, I sense, though.
Lena just looks like, yeah. She looks chagrined. That's the best word.
Every 100 years, things get crazy. It's like a full moon, but on crack. Magic crack.
Perfect. Hey guys, how about we wander through a forest and into a swamp and definitely don't do some mushrooms.
I'm way more interested
Yeah.
if magic crack is more powerful.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, I think, Lorik, if you're interested, me and you get back to Eldergate. We, take out a small shack in the middle of nowhere, preferably in the desert. We should start making some magic crack.
Could be pretty good. On our market.
Yeah, that's true.
What's crack?
Don't worry, I will show you, Poofy. The first hit is free.
As y'all are sitting there kind of talking, she kind of gets up. If y'all excuse me, I'm gonna go play at the piano or whatever. Thank you for coming and helping me. I wish you the best on your journey. So she kind of stands up and excuses
For
herself.
all of your insight on your gifts.
Yeah. Come back and see me sometime. It does get lonely.
I'll give nod. We'll come back.
And she stands up and begins to move over to the piano. And it's about that time that somebody burst through the door of the tavern. Ma'am! Sorry. There's an attack! He yells.
Is it?
The docks! Docks! That's all he says. There's pirates coming. They're at the docks. They're coming. They're closing in now.
Guys, let's go.
Your people finally arrived.
Pirates!
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah. And just a white blur leaves the leaves the tavern, lightning fast speed. Poopy jets out the door and heads towards the docks.
All right. With y'all reacting to the intrusion, that's a good place to call pause for a break. And so we'll take a quick, short 10-minute break and be back at 15:16 after. All right? Woo. We'll be right back, everybody. Little break, stand up, stretch, get some water, and enjoy a little bit of time. Hello, hello, hello.
Ugh.
Oh. Everybody back?
Yeah.
Everyone went to go make tea, but I don't know if she's back yet.
Okay. I made coffee and I forgot it in the kitchen. Now I gotta grab it. All right. Everyone back? Not yet. She probably had a check on little baby. I ordered food and I forgot that I ordered food the other day when I went to my buddy's house and I had food delivered over there. So I had the address still wrong in the app. And so
Oh,
I sent
no.
food to my buddy's house instead of ordering it here. Rip
So
that
what happens?
catfish.
He gets free food.
Yeah, I told him to enjoy some food on me. It was kind of funny. Man,
Kind of funny, but mostly tragic.
kind of funny, but yeah, kind of tragic as well. Because that was my food, my grub,
Is it-
baby.
It's far away. It's not like he can save it and you can get it after.
I mean, it's pretty close, but by the time by the time we wrap this
Not
up
worth
in a
it.
couple hours, it won't be worth it, right? Yeah.
Right.
I was like, meh, fine. I'll pick it up in a couple hours.
Yeah, baby.
Pick it up shortly. Let me see here. Crap.
Not yet.
You back? Welcome back. All right, so everybody's back.
Let's go. Maybe murder.
Let's go. So,
Friendly.
so as you all, well, we're gonna hold on. Let me get the stream right. Let's get the stream right. Here we go. So the guy busts in the door and yells, "Hey, we're being attacked!" And he's frantic and he's panicking. There's pirates. They're actually attacking. And he's yelling. And so you see her. She kind of turns and looks in somewhat of a haste and bolts towards the door past y'all. But as she's running, you see Poofy also, pirates, and take off for the door and bolts in lightning fast speed towards the door as well. And so they're kind of running, side by side with Poofy just a little bit faster. And the rest of you, I imagine y'all are also heading for the door.
Yeah.
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 Perfect. So everybody bolts for the door, and you kind of follow her towards the docks. And so you get down to the docks and roll for initiative.
Hang on. As we're running, I wanted to cast. I wanted to cast.
Okay.
Never mind. I guess I don't have what I thought that I had there. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
What do you want to cast?
Not cast. No, I was gonna cast Bless, but then I remembered I didn't take it, and I took something else instead. So never mind. Yes, I
Okay.
did Bless.
Okay.
I will.
So you get to the docks and you get there, and as you're getting there, there's a ship just pulled in. You can see it just started to dock and put several men starting to run off of it. You see them with a sword in hand or an axe in hand and shields, and they're running towards you. It's the far ship on the left that you see, that you spot. Oh my goodness, this is super laggy. It's all the way on the left, and so you see that ship kind of pull into the docks here. And there's a couple other ships that are already in bay and nothing on them that you can see. They were probably some cargo ships that were here. These two on the right. Is that super slow for anybody else? The circle? The ping?
No, not for
I
me.
mean, we
When I
can't
hold
really-
it down, it
I
starts.
hold it down, it goes.
Yeah. Anyways, it's way over here. And you see several men already starting to run off of the thing. You see some others kind of manning positions, and you hear off in the distance, get on the cannons and attack. Get as many of them as you can. We're taking this part. And you hear that yell from the ship deck. Particularly, you would notice the man in red right here yelling that. And so everybody kind of starts flooding the seaport. There's no question about it. They are attacking this little bitty village's docks.
Does the ship have any insignia, or what flags are they flying?
They have long, big white flags, but they're kind of furled. You can't see anything on the actual flags. You see off the back of the flag an actual black flag with just a standardized pirate symbol on it. Nothing that you would necessarily know right away. It's got a skull
Not
and a
flying, it'd be like-
crossbones and a couple other like little swords kind of going at the top of the skull.
Nothing to scream magistrate Astley then.
No. Nothing that looks like any sort of actual crest.
Okay.
And so they dock and they begin storming the docks here to begin attacking. And you hear the pirate captain yell, Take as many of them prisoner as you can. We could get good money for them down south. And he's just trying to get as many,
no.
they're definitely attacking. So
And
we're gonna roll for initiative there.
just to confirm, we're still level 3 at the start of this conflict.
You should be level 4, right? You've already leveled up
Yeah.
once.
We didn't rest though, right?
No, you're
We
level
leveled up
4 though.
once.
You've been level 4 for a while.
Yeah, remember we leveled in the
Oh.
forest.
Wait. So did we not rest last?
You didn't
You're
rest
not-
last night. So
Didn't
anything that you
level-
did before the long rest,
Should be level 5, but we're not. And
Right.
anything
Oh.
we did before the long rest is still in effect, like your wild shapes.
That's fine. Man, I thought we turned level 4, man. I've been playing like a loser this entire time.
No, we did turn level 4.
We turned level 4.
like in the woods. We
No,
leveled up.
I mean, I thought last time we leveled up, we turned 4. I've been playing like a level behind loser.
Oh no!
It's fine.
Oh wait, when did we level up to 5? I'm in 4 too.
Last game.
Oh, last episode?
Yeah,
last episode, y'all were given a tome that leveled you up, but and it was at the end of the episode, kind of. All right, let me strike out everybody.
Okay, badass. So we should be level 5, but we actually didn't level yet.
Yeah, technically. Because we didn't sleep.
Right, because you didn't sleep.
Okay. So we're still level 4. So you good, Bucks?
Okay. Let me get some battle music on here. So y'all come up and the ship is here. It docks. Immediately they start kind of attacking the port. They immediately start trying to board these other ships and grab crates and such. It's a full frontal attack, just almost out of nowhere. You recall that yesterday they said that they deal with pirates a lot and they don't really have any problems with pirates and such like that. But it seems like this is obviously something else.
We have a change in music.
Yes. Working on that right now. All right. With the first action, actually, will be the pirate captain. Now, y'all get to the docks before she does. She tells you to go on without her. She'll be there in a minute. Sarai does to help. So she sends you kind of ahead, hopefully to hold them off. until she can get there. The pirate captain is up first in the turn order, and he sees y'all approaching from the docks. And he yells, "Hey, get out of here! If you have nothing to do with this fight, leave now or you'll be taken too." And he yells, shouts at you, and he doesn't attack. He steps forward on the ship, placing himself behind the wheel at the bow. And he readies himself, almost preparing for y'all to attack him. And that's all he does. And Lita will be next.
Let me see what I want to do here. I
This
really
music,
wish
dude.
that I had dissonant whispers because I was definitely gonna have somebody yell, "Make me daddy," and just fucking mess with his head. But I don't have it.
Oh.
Instead, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex on him. And then I will. What does he look like? What is he wearing? What is he?
He's got a long red coat that's kind of got, it's very piratey. He's got a pirate hat on. He's got a sword. He looks like your typical pirate captain.
He's like leather armor wearing kind of dude. Then
No, he has a leather kind of, outfit for sure. Leather armor, yes. The coat is thick looking. It's embroidered. It looks fancy. His armor looks somewhat fancy as well.
and I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay. Okay, that hits.
All right, and so 8 piercing, and then I did an extra 1d6 damage whenever I hit an attack. So
Say what?
I rolled really badly. My hex does damage when
Okay.
I with an attack.
So you shoot your crossbow at him, and as the crossbow sinks into the leather armor on his chest, it hexes him.
And I'm gonna say that he has disadvantage on. Hey, Bartleby and Lorik, what do you guys usually cast with? Like, if you make a saving throw, like if you had to make a saving throw to get out of something, what would it usually be?
Let me take a long, hard look. Pull out my little glasses. Have a nice peek. That one's dexterity. That one.
No, let's say dexterity because he's rogue, so he's gonna have disadvantage on dexterity checks
Okay.
with the hex. And that's my turn.
All right. Next up will be individual right here on the docks. And he looks at you, and he looks back at his pirate captain, and he's like, "For glory!" And he kind of runs forward, and he dashes towards you. So he runs forward about 50 feet towards y'all.
And for that token, I had to have moved up to here because otherwise it's a disadvantage with the crossbow. So I'll take a feet forward and then fired.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. So he starts sprinting towards you, and he yells, "For glory!" And from behind, you hear the rest of the pirates chant, "For booty!"
Maybe I do want to get kidnapped. Hang on.
And then that ends his turn. Next, we have man in the back, and he's over here, and you see in his hand he has a hook on a rope, and he swings it several times, and he catches the mast up here, and he slingshots himself up to the mast, and that ends his turn. Then we have this this one over here, nearby the pirate captain, and he moves up into the mast and readies a spell and shoots fire bolts from his hands. 1 second. Grab my dice here. And out from his hand shoot forth 3 fire missiles. The first one hits Lita for 1 damage,
All right.
plus 1 force damage, knocking you back. The next one.
What?
Hmm?
Oh, yes, I what a bitch.
The next fire dart hits you as well for 2.
God damn it.
And the third
Okay.
fire dart hits for 3, and he shoots Poofy with it.
Ugh.
So that's 1, 2, and 3, and then 1 force damage as well on Lita. Haha, hit him! He yells down to his captain. And then... next one. Readies his crossbow as he steps forward just a little bit on top of the barrels. And he shoots his crossbow towards Poofy. Dealing 6 damage to Poofy. With his crossbow.
Ugh.
And then next up is Lord.
All right. 5, 10, or 15, 20, 25. That was a pretty quaint spell you did.
And I'm going to fire the same exact spell back at him. So I'm going.
Oh, you're doing Scorching Ray, though.
Isn't that what he did? He fired like 3 bolts. Or
Oh,
something?
He did
Cool.
Magic Missile.
Oh, I thought they were fire. Oh, all right. Yes, then I'm going to do much more powerful spell, and I'm going to aim 2 at him and then 1 at the mast that he's on.
Okay.
So the sails. So the 2 at him, 21 and 24. Right. Do those hit?
Yes. They both do.
That's how much fire damage he takes.
Okay.
So, 11. And do you want me to roll hit on the mast or whatever?
The mast is an inanimate object. You're skilled enough you'd be able to hit it.
All right.
Just roll damage on it.
5 points of fire damage.
Okay. So as you shoot him with your 2, your Scorching Ray, 2 pieces rip into his flesh as he's very just kind of cloth armored up there in the mast, and they burn him and singe him, and he screams out in pain. Ah! And then he kind of panics for a minute, and then the next third bolt hits the wood underneath his feet, and you hear it crack the wood, and he kind of shakes and bobbles for a minute, but it doesn't fall over, and he kind of steadies himself, and he's like, oh, and he breathes a deep sigh of relief, kind of peering over in an instant, seeing what kind of damage is done to the mast, but the mast looks like it is cracked pretty good and started to catch fire.
Now, a warning, this is all I do. So this is probably the worst situation for you to fight me in.
Captain? You just hear the person in the mast yell out in a questioning manner, and then it's Bartleby's turn, unless you're moving as well.
Well, yeah, I'll move forward 1 second to the, let's see, right about here. Which one casts Magic Missile again?
The one that's in the mast up this way.
All right.
That's a mast, not a giant steering wheel.
Yes, this is the steering wheel. Behind it.
I don't know about.
All right, then how far away? Actually, I'm gonna move towards Lorik. Cool. My indecisive movements instead of playing chess.
Why don't you take your hand off the piece? No, I'm just kidding.
All right, I'm gonna hit him right back at him.
Okay. So do these still look like harpoons? Like they used to?
That they do.
Okay. So Bartleby readies his hands and he shoots forth 3 harpoon-like missiles that fire in succession straight towards the one on the mast, as he's kind of already panicking after he just got hit by 2 fire missiles, and he takes another 10 points of damage. And he almost falls back. He stumbles against the railing, and then he steadies himself once more, but he is bloodied and not looking good as those harpoons slice through his flesh. And next up, is that all your moves? Bonus action? Anything?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Next up is the other one on foot, and he follows his friend to the front and runs up this way towards the docks, attempting to to close the distance to you. And now it's Poofy's turn.
Okay. Upon getting to this scene, Poofy, I imagine he would have been one of the first to arrive, and just hops up on this box. It just kind of takes in all the surroundings of all this chaos, the pirates, the battle, the gunpowder, the cannon powder, just the smoke, the fire, everything. Like breathes in like a deep breath with just this huge smile on his face, and just yells out as loud as he possibly can to every pirate that he can possibly see or that would be able to hear him. Just yells,
My name is White Fur D. Poofy, and I'm gonna become king of the pirates.
and upon shouting that as loud as he possibly can, in hopes that as many people can hear it, he's gonna take off. I don't know if I can do this, but I'm gonna attempt to.
Okay.
He's gonna take off running alongside atop this like wooden wall until he gets to the right before the cannon, about right here.
Okay.
So he gets to about right here, and then with his last 10 feet of movement, he's gonna attempt to like run and jump on the back of this boat here.
Okay. Roll a acrobatics. Okay. Yeah, you could jump that. You're jumping. You have to run and jump from the rocks almost. So it's about a 5 foot, 6 foot leap for you. So Poofy runs and jumps to the back of the ship in acrobatic fashion, and he just catches the edge and pulls himself up.
And then once I'm on the back of the boat, I'm going to make an attack on this closest pirate.
Okay.
Poofy pow!
Okay, so you swing your cutlass at him, and you sink into his armor, and it hits for 8 points of damage.
And then we'll also throw some sneak damage on top of it.
Okay. Ooh, another 8. So he kind
And that'll end my turn.
of takes the 2 shots into his armor, and he winces, and he falls down to the barrel just below the one that he was standing on. Now there's kind of a little barrel between y'all, but he jumps down there in pain. And then next, you see the pirate captain yell behind him, "Get to the cannon!" And so he yells for someone to get to the cannon. You see running along the hand as one of the ship hands, and she gets to the cannon, and she turns it and faces it towards the three on shore. And she lights it. And fires the cannon. 1 second. What are she aims it towards Bartleby and Lorik. What are your 2 ACs?
Oh no.
16.
And Bartleby?
12.
Okay, so the cannon is fired by her, and it out from this cannon you just see smoke, and you smell the gunpowder in the air as this cannon just went off as it was ready to be fired, and all she had to do was pull, and the cannonball hits right at the little ballista wall here, not ballista, but the little wall right there in front of Bartleby, and as it hits, it does damage to the wall, and the blast hits Bartleby just barely enough, hurt him, and it does
36 damage.
No, not that much. Is that how much life you have? Huh?
No, I have less than that.
I was like, there's no way you have 36. You're so weak.
It does 8 points of damage.
Oh dear God.
And I take none.
You take none. The blast hits the wall right there in front of you, kind of between the two of you, and hits Bartle. And he takes the brunt of it. You just kind of get some rocks shattered at your feet, but don't take any damage from it.
I'll feel sympathy pain for him.
And next up is let's see, one of the ones in the back, and he comes sprinting forward as well and dashes to get next to Poofy. A little bit cornered on the other side of Poofy, and that's going to end his turn.
I just realized what this music is from, and it makes me so happy, dude.
And then we have the pirate captain up again. So, as he gets ready and sees his forces engaged, he looks up to the one that was shot and or hit with the missiles and everything, and he yells, "Hey, shape up, ye dog!" And as he yells to the one in the mask to shape up, that person hears him yelling loudly and steadies themselves and feels more inspired, and they get ready as they look at their hands and they kind of wipe off the blood that's from the missiles and everything hitting them and get prepared to attack down on again. And he yells that, and then he steps forward towards Poofy, and he attacks with a multi-attack, making two attacks towards Poofy with the long sword. Second, what's your AC again?
16.
First one is a miss. Second one is also a miss. So he swings his longsword twice at Poofy, but Poofy, feeling lightning fast, dodges them both. And it's Lita's turn.
Okay, seeing this go down, she's going to start running along the tops of these crates, going boop, boop, and as she's just getting to Lorik, she's going to jump over top of his head and bamf.
And bam.
In a beautiful display of fancy fairy lights. And land right next to Poofy and everybody over here.
Okay. Ooh.
I'm then going to move through him, I guess, kind of over onto this side or next to him. I don't.
Okay.
Hang on. Move. There we go. And take a rapier swing at the pirate
Okay. At this one?
guy. Captain. The captain.
At the
who
captain.
My
Okay.
hex is on. The one whom my hex is on. And I will take a swing at him. Fuck. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Negative. That does not hit.
All right. In that case, then he does not take hex damage.
He still takes hex damage from that first one, right? The
From
crossbow bolt, right?
first-
Yeah. So
That was from last turn.
yeah. But it hits him on this turn, right? It ticks on his turn.
Yeah, it ticks on his turn.
Yeah.
Well, not on his turn, on my turn. When I hit him with an attack, he takes that extra damage on
Wait.
my turn.
Oh, so only if you hit him.
If I hit him.
Okay, yeah, the first one. Okay, so he takes that extra 6. Got it. From the last turn. Okay, and
Yeah.
then, all right. Anything else?
I know that was a bonus action and an action hit.
So
That's it. All I got.
So y'all see
Something like
Lita.
that.
Y'all see Lita in a gracefulness you really hadn't seen her exuberate before, bound from crate to crate, kind of jump next to Lorik, and then in an instant, she flashes in one simple little step and a shimmer, go all the way next to Poofy, and then step across on the other side of Poofy, swinging at the pirate captain and missing him. But she moved with such grace and nimbleness that even Poofy would be impressed.
Oh.
And then next is the man here. And he watched as Poofy and Lita both made excellent bounds across to the shore. And he looks over the railing and he looks at the two on the shore. And he looks over the railing again. He looks at the two on the shore. He's like, looks at his friend and he's like, shrugs his shoulder. And he's like, why not? And he goes and he takes a jump, trying to jump the thing. And he falls into the water. And he starts splashing around, dropping his shield, but holding onto his sword. And he's able to get up to the rock cliff edge. Missed it. And then that is his turn. And now we got this one up in the bow over here. And he looks down and he pulls out a crossbow. And he readies it. And he readies the crossbow, and he lets loose a dart. What was your AC, Lorik?
16.
Okay, so he lets loose the dart towards Lorik, and it hits his feathers, but it bounces off, doesn't penetrate. And he kind of looks down at his dart, and he switches to a different one, and then shakes a fist at you. And now it's the one in the top's turn. This mast. And being hit by two of you already with 2 different attacks. 1 second. You see them bolstered almost from their pirate captain, yelling at them and getting them involved to be a little bit more ready. And so he steps up to the edge of the thing and he puts both of his hands together and he starts casting this spell. And he readies it towards Bartleby. And as he shoots a ray of frost towards Bartleby. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Work, damn it. No.
All right. So as you you stand there and you're hit by this this ray of frost that exudes from this person's hands. They're bolstered and unable to miss from their pirate captain, and they laugh hysterically, but they only hit you for 1 damage.
Ah,
However, the spell hits you, and it kind of makes you feel brittle, and you are unable to move very fast, and you feel like you're in slow motion. You feel very cold and frozen almost, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet until after their next turn.
oh dear goodness, I feel like a peanut.
And that ends their turn. And next you got this person next to Poofy, who Poofy already hit once. Right there. And he pulls out a sword and swings it at Poofy. And misses, sticking right into the thick fur of Poofy, unable to penetrate. And then he disengages from Poofy. At this point, you do not get a reaction on him.
Are you sure?
Yes.
He has
Sure.
disengage.
Okay, gotcha.
And he moves back by the one, protecting the cannon. And then it's Lorik's turn.
Take a quick look at what one of my spells does. Alright, I'm going to cast... Let me make sure I have the range for this. I do! I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere. Way over here near these kind people. And I'm going to use a bonus action to slam it against the woman or the person with the cannon.
Okay.
So they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Which one?
The cannoneer.
Okay. Dexterity of 14.
Yep.
Okay, you hit.
Alright, they take 4 fire damage.
All right.
Also, in case it wasn't apparent, the sphere is also very flammable, anything it touches. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So you launch forth this flaming sphere that slowly kind of moves across the battle space towards where she's at with the cannon, and you said it hits right there.
Yep.
Okay, so
And-
you're trying to hit them both.
No. I can on my turn I can use a bonus action to move it, and if it collides with something, it stops the space prior, and then they have to make a save.
Okay.
If they end their turn within 5 feet of it, they take damage.
Okay, gotcha. They have to end their turn next to it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the sphere kind of hits those stairs, and then fire erupts from the stairs right next to her, and you just see this, and smoke start to rise. All right. Now it is Bartleby's turn.
Running out of these. Oh no. Alright. No, you're not yet. I'm gonna fling magic missiles at the fella.
Holy that. It's on chain.
Sounds of battle erupt.
But way too loud.
What are you doing, Bartleby?
I launched magic missiles at the fellow I made shot at earlier.
Okay. So you shoot. Are you shooting all 4 or 3 of them at him?
Yep.
Okay. So you shoot all 3 magic missiles at them again, and hit them for 9 points of damage. And as they each hit into the one and the mast, you see them rip into their flesh, and blood just shoots out as one of them hits them right in the neck, and they just fall over the mast. Yeah,
Timber.
and they're dead. Okay.
That ends my turn.
All right. Now we got this guy that's in the front, and him seeing his friend try to jump, he decides not to try to do that, and he instead just runs forward. And he's going to dash towards Lorik and jump up on the boxes next to Lorik. And that's going to end his turn. And it's Poofy's turn.
This is the captain right in front of me?
Yes.
Okay. With a real serious look on his face. And all of the poofiness he possibly has, Poofy's gonna stare down this captain and make an attack at him.
There can only be one king of the pirates, Poofy Pow.
We're gonna swing the cutlass at him. Uh-oh.
All right, so you swing the cutlass as you yell, there can only be one king of the pirates, and you hit his leather, and it doesn't cut through.
Oh. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. So next is the cannoneer. And seeing this fire next to her, and it kind of growing and causing damage beside her, she looks to her captain, a little bit afraid, but she readies the cannon to be fired again and stays where she's at, readying the cannon. And that's her turn.
Sorry, she needs to make a dex save at the end.
Yeah, I already did it.
Oh,
She took damage. She's burning. Or the fire is hitting her. So she yelps in pain as the fire catches her armor. And she yelps in pain a little bit, but she continues getting the cannon ready, wincing through the pain of the fire. Yeah, it's nothing new to me. Just a little fire. And then the one next to over here now by Lita and Poofy looks towards Lita, trying to attack, and moving so fastly into right next to him, he yells and grabs his sword and swings towards Lita and hits. For 4 damage. He swings his sword out and hits for 4 damage. Ha! And he screams, "I got one, Captain!" And that's going to end his turn. And now it's the Pirate's Captain's turn again. And as Poofy and Lita both have tried to attack him, he gets ready, bolsters himself in front of them, and he kind of sheds his cloak. And as he sheds his cloak, you just see his armor, and he's got large muscles kind of coming out of the leather tunic that he's wearing. And he looks towards Poof, and he's like, "Pirate captain or king, you say, huh? How about this for a pirate king?" And he grabs his cutlass and he swings it towards you, and he hits. Or me grab the right dice here. Eight points of damage. Car. And that's his turn. And now it's the leader's turn.
All right, because I'm kind of an idiot and I should have done this last turn. I'm going to move through everybody so that I'm behind the pirate
Okay.
captain beneath the mast. Because that gives Poofy and I flanking, and I'm an idiot and should have done it last round because then we get advantage. But I didn't because I didn't think about it. So I move through them, and yeah, I'm going to try and stab him again with my rapier.
Okay.
Actually, wait, you know what? No, I'm going to use my bonus action to inspire Poofy. Like, don't listen to man, you will be king of the pirates. So I will use the bardic inspiration on Poofy, and then I will stab this asshole with my rapier.
Okay.
Poofy's muscles grow just a little bit.
That hit.
Okay.
Go hit.
Let me see here. That does indeed hit.
So then he takes 10 points of freezing damage and 2 points of necrotic hex damage.
Okay. So he takes 12
Um,
points of damage as you
yeah.
stab him in the back.
That's not what I wanted to put there. But there you go, Poofy. You get a d6 to either skill, an attack, or a saving throw.
So as you
Thanks for
move
being
past him, you stab him in the back, and he takes 12 points of damage as you hit him with the hex and hit him with the stab. And he winces in pain. He's like, "Yeah, every good pirate king needs a first mate." He looks at Poofy.
Wow, the shade.
And then that ends her turn.
That's my turn, yeah.
Okay. And now we got this one on the rocks down here. And they're climbing the rocks at a disadvantage to movement. So they kind of get all the way up here, right by in front of where Lorik is at. And they swing towards Lorik at a disadvantage as they're trying to swing through the bastion, and they miss as they're not able to right themselves and swing their sword towards you, and that ends their turn. And next up is the guy with the crossbow and the mast over here, and he looks at his pirate captain being flanked, and he says, "Don't worry, Captain, I'll help you." And he readies a crossbow, and he shoots towards Lita, but an 11 does not hit, right?
So if he had a crossbow, it would be disadvantaged to like 5 feet away.
Yeah. So he misses. He misses as the bolt flies wide. He can't quite get a good location on where Lita's at, and the bolt flies wide, missing. Okay, and then it is the crossbow back here's turn.
Which one did you say was on firing at me?
Say what?
Which one was the one that was firing at me?
This one way over here.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, ignore what I said. I thought it was the person that was next to me.
No, it was way up here. It doesn't matter. He missed. Okay, so the one on the ship now, it's their turn, and he readies his little handheld crossbow, and he gets 2 little darts loaded into it, and shoots a double dart towards where Poofy's at, and they hit. They hit, and he shoots those at the same time as it's kind of a little double loaded crossbow. Both of them hitting for a total of 12 points of damage.
Wait, this guy didn't move?
No, he didn't move. He also takes damage. 1 second.
If he makes the save, he only takes half.
Now he
So
takes the
beats
full.
14.
It's 4, right? You said
It's just 2d6 anytime, but we can just use the last damage on.
2d6. Okay, let me roll again then. All right, so the fire catches his pant leg and he screams for a minute, pats it off, puts out the fire, and continues on. And now it's Lorik's turn.
All right, Bartleby, I'll handle these two right here. Ultimate form. What? It's not happening. The rest.
Lorik will clap his hands together and outstretch them. Oh god, can I? Is there a cone I can shoot? Does the cone start one square away from me like this, or does it start from me like this?
I would say it would start from you.
All right, then I'm
From
gonna
wherever
use,
your hands are, is where it should start, right?
So then it'd be this 15-foot cone right here that potentially catches them. I'm gonna cast a first level burning hands, so I need them both to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So you cast burning hands on in like a little cone-shaped area in front of them. How does this look whenever Lorik like raises his hands and his wings? Like, describe to me how burning hands would look for you.
So he'd like hold out his hands, his the two talons on his thumbs connecting, and from each fingertip, this sort of like wreath of flame would jettison outward until they grew wide at an arcing path outwards.
Okay. So he jets this flame towards them both, and as the one lost his shield in the water, he no longer had it to kind of deflect, and the flames hit him and catch his clothes on fire and burn him, and the other one raises his shield and is able to not get hurt, but one of them takes, 7 damage?
7 on a success or 3 on a failure.
Okay.
Or no, 7 on a failure, 3 on a success.
Okay, so the one takes 7 points of damage, and the other one takes 3 as the fire licks his shield and heats it up and burns his hand.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to bump the sphere into the cannoneer again, so they need to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
If they fail, they take 5. If they pass, they take 2.
Another dex,
Yep,
and that is what's the spell save on it?
14.
14. So, as you do the next spell, the one that clothes already caught fire, they wincing in pain, but they dodge the next flame, just barely catches them, and then the other one takes the full brunt of it.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Next is Bartleby.
Alright. I'm gonna try a new spell.
A new spell, huh?
Say new spell?
Not magic missiles again?
No.
Nani? New spell. New spell. By the way, that fire spear is pretty fucking.
Right, well, I'm gonna try to go towards that guy. Or am I paying it or not? Qua!
Acid arrow.
Okay.
We've even heard of such a spell.
And that's the hit.
I think,
At which one?
the one near the fire.
The one near the fire?
Well, I
This
think
one?
it's two near the- Yes,
Or
yeah,
this
that
one?
one. Yeah,
So the one with the crossbow? Okay.
yeah, fuck crossbow guy.
All right. You would shoot your acid arrow and it would not hit.
Yeah.
He's got a full leather-studded armor on. Okay. What
On
else did you
this,
take?
the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much initial damage and no damage at the end of its turn.
Say that again.
So with acid arrow, if
Uh-huh.
you miss, it does half damage,
Okay.
but it doesn't poison them.
So roll for damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these are the new spells from that Cauldron book, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
So 7-ish.
So 7
That's near the
points of
max.
damage. Okay. How does that look whenever you shoot acid arrow as a wizard?
I don't know. I don't know if there's any real flavor. It's literally like an arrow of poison being like launched at somebody.
You fling it out of your hand, or do you like create this arcane bow that you shoot it from?
Finger
no.
guns.
I critted on my guns and launched an arrow.
All right. So you shoot forth this acid arrow, and it flings through the air, and he readies himself, and it hits right next to him, just missing, but the splash of the acid hits him, and he yelps in pain, and he screams loudly, and you can tell he is hurting pretty badly as he's bloodied and looks like he's hurt pretty bad.
That was a good fucking roll.
Alright. And now, anything else?
That's it.
Okay. So now the one next to Lorik, he's like, ha ha! And he stands above Lorik, and he swings down upon Lorik with his sword and misses. I'm sorry, with his axe. And he misses with his axe. And as a bonus action, he readies his arm that's free and kind of grabs the bonus or the handle of his axe, and it becomes a little bit longer, kind of extends the wooden piece of it out into a full two-handed axe, and he just kind of licks his chops and gets ready to attack you next turn. And now it's Poofy's turn.
Once again, staring down this freaking captain. Poofy Pow!
Instant advantage because I'm flanking.
Yes.
Oops, didn't roll it with advantage.
Roll again as well. Just roll it a second time. There you go. Okay. So I'm gonna give you the hit since the first one would have hit. So just roll
Okay.
damage on it. All right. So, in a sneak attack. Oof.
Yep. We'll
Okay.
do the normal attack and then the sneak attack. And you said I get a D6?
Yes, you have a D6 right now from inspiration.
Is it to damage though, or
I can add it
Oh.
to damage, right?
Oh no, hang on, wait. I think that it was to attack saving throws or.
Or,
So hold
or
on to
defense,
on it.
right?
You don't
Save
need it right now.
I'll save it.
Yeah.
I think only Swords College gets to add it to damage because that's like their
Yeah,
little
yeah, yeah.
thing.
So it's just
So you hit him with his cutlass, and you do 7 points of damage.
skills attack saving throw. Related.
All right. Anything else?
So I'm gonna slice him up a few times. And then I'm gonna pull up my gun and point it at him point blank. And I'm gonna say,
What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say, you can't be a pirate without a good crew. Bah! And then shoot the gun.
Okay. So you hit.
Blast him.
For 7 more points of damage.
And that'll knock him on his ass too with a walloping.
All right. So you shoot him with your pistol after you cut him a couple times, and you say, "I can't be a pirate without a good crew." And he snarls his lip at you as you shoot him right smack in the chest and knocking him back, not back, but down, knocking the wind out of him. He falls to the ground, grabbing at the wound that you just shot him in the middle of the chest. And he just kind of gasps and he wipes his face a little bit and steals his eyes towards you. And that ends his turn. Or is that all? Right?
Yes.
Okay. And so next you have the girl at the cannon. She readied it last turn, and she gets ready to fire it again at the coast towards Bartleby and Lorik. And it's a hit to both.
Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. There's not a chance we'll be hit.
So she readies the cannon last turn. She gets it. She aims it. She already shot once. Well, this time she shoots it again, and it is dead on accuracy.
Oh
Hits
no!
right between the two of you. Bartleby takes 7 points of damage. Lorik takes 9.
Alright, I have to make a Constitution saving throw to see if I can keep Flame Sphere going.
Okay.
And I can manage it.
All right. And as the cannon blast erupts right there, right between the two of you, you both feel the blast of it full on as the cannonball hits the ground, and there's this massive kind of a explosion that a cannonball would kind of create upon hitting with the concrete, and it actually hits the man that's in front of Lorik as well, causing damage to him. Ah! He yells out as he takes part of the blow from it as well. As she was trying to hit both of you, she also hit him. And she's going to step back on top of the barrel to get away from the fire.
Just she'd have to move a little more.
Oh.
To, like, be out of it.
How far is the reach of it?
It's just this 5-foot area around it.
Okay, gotcha. So she steps back behind the barrels and ducks behind the barrels to get away from the fire. And that ends her turn. Next is the one next to between Poofy and Lita over here. And seeing that Lita turned around and went to the other side, he turns as well, readying again to attack Lita from behind. But again, he's unable. He swings his sword twice, and both times misses. I'll hit you eventually, lady, he yells out. And then it's the pirate captain's turn, and he stumbles, stands up, and you see him as he stands up, he reaches into his pouch, and he pulls out a big old pirate flask with some crossbones on it, and he drinks it down in one gulp. And he shrugs his shoulders back, looking at you. That was good. You are a formidable opponent. And you see the pain and such that he was feeling a minute ago seems like he's not feeling it anymore. And he's bolstered, ready for more battle. But he does not attack. And that's going to end his turn. Lita, your turn.
Right, I'm going to stab it to stab.
All right. All right, so you stab him and you hit him.
Alrighty. Rapier damage for 11, and then my hex damage.
Ooh.
Another 5. Okay, Poofy's already inspired. What else have I got? Yeah, I think that's good for now.
Okay.
I'm good.
So as you stab him from behind, his attention's fully on Poofy, as Poofy has hit him pretty hard the last turn. So his attention was fully on Poofy, and he wasn't anticipating you to strike him again so easily from behind. And you stab him, and he winces in pain and reaches behind him in the where you just stabbed him, and he just feels immense pain and everything that he just felt like he felt recovered from. He immediately started feeling that pain again, and now it is the one in front of Lorik. And the one in front of Lorik, he looks back at the one that shot the cannonball at him, and he shakes his fist for a minute, and he's like, "I gotta get you before she gets us both." And he swings towards Lorik
We can work together and get her.
and misses as he swings at him again. But before he does that swing, he jumps up on top of the little bastion there that's kind of crumbled and destroyed a little bit from the rocks. And that's going to end his turn. And then it is the one with the crossbow. Way up on the mast on the other ship. Looks towards y'all and again readies his crossbow and shoots it towards Lita. "I'm trying to help, Captain!" And shoots the crossbow. And this one's not at disadvantage, you said, right?
No. He's fine. He's totally shooting from far away. I was an idiot, and last time I thought you meant it was the dude that was beside me,
Okay.
literally trying to no
So
scope me.
he shoots his crossbow towards Lita, and he hits for 5 points of damage.
The half boys.
And he gets this big shit-eating grin on his face, revealing only a couple teeth in his mouth. Ha ha! As he's super happy that he contributed to the battle, outside of looking cool. And now you got the one near the fire who jumps to the thing over here. Roll a quick thing. Moves over onto the away from the fire, so it's no longer catching his clothes on fire. And he readies another double crossbow. And he goes to shoot it, but being that he just moved, he wasn't really set. And he goes to shoot it, and the little crossbow thing kind of jams, and the arrow flies towards the wheel and sticks in the wheel. He doesn't even get close to where he was aiming. That's what I was meant to do. And now it's Lorik's turn.
All right. Bartleby, where did that really powerful woman go?
Yeah, I don't know. I figured she'd be here. She was literally right behind us for the most part. They came in and told her specifically. I don't know where she is now.
All right, fine. I mean, we can handle this. These are pretty small fries. Another flaming ants back.
So they need to make 2 dex saving throws again.
I don't feel good.
At least.
All right.
And if they pass, they take half. If they fail, ugh, terrible roll. So if they fail, they take 5. If they pass, they take 2.
Okay. So you see, as you do burning hands, right?
Yep.
As you do your burning hands, you light them up on fire, and this fire shoots forth from you, engulfing 2 of them, and both of them take a little bit of damage, and you see them both wince. One of them taking obviously a little bit more than the other, and that would have been the one on the left without a shield. Or the one with the shield, sorry. He took a little bit more, this one.
After I lower my hand, I point over to the sphere and do a diagonal thing, so it moves 1 to the right and then moves and hits her again.
Okay.
So she needs to make the dex saving throw. And if she passes, she takes 6. If she fails, she takes 3.
No, you guys can surrender. This kind of seems like maybe a bit of a losing fight right now.
Never! We're here for the booty.
Okay.
Okay. And they both take a little bit more damage.
Well, only her.
Which one?
Only her, the one I hit the sphere.
Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, so you moved the sphere?
Yeah, move it 1 to the right and then
Okay.
line towards it.
So this fire kind of moves and gets right in front of the cannon, rendering the cannon pretty much unusable at this moment as it's flicking the area, creating a nice fire besides her, and she takes a little bit of damage as well. How much? 3, you said? Okay. All right. And now it's Bartleby's turn.
All right. Bartleby's gonna look over at Lorik in desperation, and then he's going to cast.
My spell.
Firebolt. Pretty sure.
Okay. Which one?
Firebolt. Well,
Oh.
the one on the dock rooting towards you.
This one? Hold on. Which one are you talking about? Bingham?
I see something on fucking ham with the screen. I don't know what that is.
Someone's doing, I don't know.
I don't know how to ping.
Click like that. This one? The one I'm pinging? Okay. So, you ready, firebolt, and you shoot it at him? Is that to hit 8? So you would miss?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else with your turn?
Yeah. Bartleby, after hearing that they're here for the booty, will turn his back to them and drop trow and moon them on the boat.
Trout.
So Bartleby increases this rating from PG-13 to rated R and drops his trowels and moons them on the boat. All right. And that's all? No more turn?
Okay, that'll end my turn.
All right. So this one with the axe being mooned, or seeing his friends mooned on the boat, he's gonna step forward next to Lorik, jump down from the boxes, and he's gonna swing diagonally at Bartleby with
Oh no!
his battle
He's
axe.
he's gonna cut off a cheek.
As Bartleby turns and mooning him, he swings his battle axe and he hits him with the battle axe for 4 points of damage. Ah, don't moon my friends. You scallywag.
Bartleby is butthurt.
Literally. All right. And now it's Poofy's turn.
Poopy's gonna, before he makes his strike, he's gonna, with one of his, or I guess holding the sword, he's gonna use the sword and point back at Bartleby's ass.
You see that right there? You see that? That is a true pirate and part of the crew. And he's gonna sail with me to become king of the pirates. Poofy Pow!
And you missed.
That was my turn.
Okay. All right. So it's the girl over here's turn, and she runs backwards, getting away from the fire that's next to her. And she runs, and she's like, "Captain, I'm gonna use the ballista," and jumps on the ballista that's in the back.
Oh no 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 no!
To get away from the fire. So she moves back that way and starts readying the bolt in the ballista to get it ready. And that's going to end her turn. And next we have this guy standing here by his captain, who has not done a whole lot of good yet. He's like, "Don't worry, Captain, I'll help you." And he looks towards Poofy this time instead of Lita. And he swings and he misses right into his flesh with the first swing, and the second one he misses a second time. So he swings the sword out twice, and all he does is maybe chop off a little bit of hair, but doesn't actually hit Poofy or cause any damage. And that's going to end his turn. Then the pirate captain, after being stabbed in the back and kind of holding his back, and Poofy's talking about that's what a real pirate does. He's like, yeah, when would you know what a real pirate does? You dress the part, but you don't know it. Steve, show him your ass too. So he yells back for Steve to show him his ass. If you think that's what makes you a pirate, Steve can show you. And he yells, and then he grabs his cutlass and he swings towards Poofy, hitting him for 10 points of damage. Yarr. Why are you here? He says lastly. And that's into his turn. And then it's Lita's turn. Lita, you here? She stepped away a minute ago, so she might still be away. We'll go ahead and
Hold her turn.
yeah, we'll hold our turn for now.
The captain already went, and that's probably who she'd attack, so it won't change too much.
Yeah, I imagine. So next turn will be the one in front of Lorik, and he's gonna continue to eye Lorik, and I'll hit you eventually, he says, and he swings and he misses again, and he's just kind of panting, unable to ever actually hit you. He's kind of frustrated that he keeps missing the bird. You're right in front of me. Why can't I stick the sword in you? And that's gonna end his turn. Okay, Lita's back. So Lita, it's your turn.
Sorry about that. All right. Is it still standing?
Yes. He just
Alright.
hit Poofy. As Poofy missed him, he then swung and hit Poofy for 10 damage.
Damn. All right. I will use as a bonus action, I will use my unsettling words on the pirate captain.
Okay.
And then I will go with my rapier again.
And then you're gonna what?
With my rapier again. Stab
Okay.
it, stab. 15 hit.
Yes.
Awesome. And then rapier damage. And my hex damage.
Okay. So you hit him for 10.
So okay, do you want me to roll for the, because I used one of my bardic inspirations to cast unsettling words on the
Right.
pirate captain. Do you want me to roll the 1d6 now, or do you want to roll it when he does something?
You can roll it now. We'll just remember.
Okay. All right, so he's going to take 3 off of his next saving throw.
Right.
If it takes one before the start of my next turn.
Okay. So now it's Steve's turn up in the mast over here. And instead of firing his crossbow, he drops his crossbow and he turns. And he's like, hey guys, look, I'm a real pirate too. And he drops his trowel and moons all of y'all on the shore in Poofy as well. Kind of mocking Poofy. Yeah. It's a very dirty ass. And that's gonna end his turn. The one right here, he steadies his arm and he gets ready to launch 2 crossbolts towards Lita. And he fires and he misses them both. They sail wide and they crack into the mast. And as they crack into the mast, you hear it kind of a loud kind of crack as it was already kind of hit once and set on fire. And it starts to fall, but not quite yet. It's kind of hung up on the ropes and on the sail and doesn't fall yet. But it does begin to look like it's about to fall any moment. And that's going to end his turn. Lord.
I'm going to bonus action move the sphere 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then bump it into her with the last 30. So another dex save from that.
Okay.
Or person running away from this flaming sphere.
So the flame chases her all the way to the ballista and then settles right next to her. Give some more flame here. I like to think wherever it's been, it leaves the boat licking in fire as different fires are set across this boat as the battle wanes on.
I love that. Yes. And with my action, I'm going to do the legendary shove action, and I'm gonna push Bartleby 5 feet back so that these two can't attack him anymore.
All right. So bonus action shoves Bartleby 5 feet.
And then I give him a thumbs up, and I'm gonna step here so that if they want to go after him, I get an attack of opportunity.
Did he have to shove him by his ass?
Yes. To open combo them.
I like to think that he shoves him, and Bartleby maybe thinks that he shoved him because he showed his ass instead of that he was helping him.
Yeah.
Still
Maybe
thumbs
that was
up.
it.
When they're
Bartleby's
like,
uncomfortable that he's got palmed on the ass.
It's Bartleby's turn.
For the sake of fun. Let's see. Yeah, Bartleby's gonna fall down from being shoved.
Oh. So Bartleby stumbles down to the ground.
He stumbles down and tries to pull up his pants.
So you see Bartleby kind of scramble as he gets shoved, and he falls to the ground. He pulls his pants kind of up while he's half on the ground and half not. All right, do you stand up and do anything?
Well, I don't know. That's up to you, DM. Do you want to let me do something after having fallen down, get up?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah, that's fine. It's just as you'll have half movement.
The last of his spell slot of the day. He's gonna attack at the pirate closest to him, between him and Lord.
Okay.
Back. Back. Back.
So he shoots for 3 magic missiles to the one right in front of Lork. The
Yep.
one by the water or the one on the other side?
Let's go the one by the water.
Okay. So he shoots 3 magic missiles towards the one by the water. And you just see these 3 missiles hit him. And as they hit him, they knock him clean off of the battlement that's sitting right there. And he falls down the rocks and into the water.
Huzzah!
Now, it's this one's turn. And seeing his friend just blasted into the water, he readies himself and stills his resolve a little bit and looks towards Lorik. And he swings again, and this time he hits with his battle axe. And he does 5 points of damage.
for some reason I was expecting like 14. All right, my spear's still kicking.
Okay. And that ends his turn. Poofy.
I'm gonna attack this captain again,
Okay.
and as I'm attacking him, I'm gonna say, it's because of asses like that that this journey's worth going on.
That's Xmas exact.
All right. That's gonna hit.
Sweet.
All right. So it hits him for 16 points of damage. And
And then I'm gonna shoot him.
okay. And that hit. How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna shoot him, and then I'm gonna lightning move right behind his body like a samurai style if I just sliced him, but just holding my gun after I shoot him, and then I'm gonna blow the smoke off my gun on the other side. And then I'm gonna say,
That's why I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
So as you shoot this pirate captain, you step through him in anime style of sorts, and
lightning fast me.
over your shoulder, he just falls to his knees as that last bullet went through his armor and sunk into his chest. And he falls to his knees and he just, kill them, man. That's all you kind of hear as he slumps forward into the barrels. And he's dead.
One down. Ah!
You hear in unison the men, no! Ah! And you sense panic start to brew in the men as their resolve is shaken. The lady over here at the far ballista, she readied it last round, and so she shoots it towards the coast, towards where Lorik is at, as he set himself as a target on top of the boxes. And shooting
Here
the
comes
ballista.
Real
You have what? How much AC?
16.
Okay. So the ballista swings, shoots, sinks right into the box, and misses him.
Whew.
And seeing that she missed, she panics a little bit and begins to run.
To the catapult next.
So she runs this way and gets up here, kind of ducking behind the wall here as she's afraid to be hurt. And that ends her turn. Next, you have the one that's right there, and he's sitting right beside where his captain goes down, and he looks down in terror and horrified that he just saw his captain, and he's like, "No, I'll avenge you!" And he grabs his sword, and he swings towards Poofy 2 times. He hits him once. For 5 points of damage. And he swings his sword twice, catching him just once with his backhand, and is able to do a little bit of damage. 5 points of damage to Poofy. Slashing damage. And he's out of breath, and he's kind of panicked, and you can see the panic in his eyes as he's kind of looking back and forth. Okay, that ends his turn. And it's Lita's turn.
Alrighty, I'm going to move 5 feet. That's weird, flanking this poor pirate son of a bitch. And I will, let's see, can I move my hex? Because that dude died. Or did it have to be me who killed him? Hang on. Aha, scrolling. Okay. If your topic rests with 0 hit points before this spell ends. Yeah, it's concentration for an hour. Use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to curse a new creature. Okay, I use my bonus action, and I will move the hex to this dude who is now in front of me.
Okay.
And I will stab him.
Awesome.
And because we're flanking that advantage, which I should have done but didn't, because I'm pretty sure 9 is not going to hit him. How about 18?
That does.
6 piercing and 3 hex, or 3 necrotic.
So he has yet to be hit this battle, and as you stab him, as you move next to him and hit him and do 9 points of damage to him, and he cools in pain, and he winces. Still very panicked look on his face. And is that your turn?
I'll, just kind of look at him, kind of try to be a little persuasive, a little intimidating. Be like, you might as well just surrender now.
Okay.
And I will just for the fun of it. Okay, whatever. 14. Not bad. Not terrible.
Okay, so you attempt to intimidate him. You actually would succeed with intimidation. And as you yell at him and tell him that he should surrender, he cowers, raising his hands, but he's still holding his sword. And then it's
Yeah.
the one, Steve, who dropped trial last time up in the mast over here, and he looks towards you and he's like, y'all by chance need another crew member? He kind of just shouts out towards y'all, hoping someone would respond. He's like, he kind of just panics.
Yeah, okay.
And he would use his hook, grappling hook, and swing over here, putting more distance between y'all and him, as it appears he's either trying to flee or just to hide. And that ends his turn. Now, the one on the docks here, he's looking real bloodied and not feeling too great, but he's very loyal to his pirate captain. He's like, I won't surrender. And he shoots 2 bolts towards Lita. And 1 hits for 4 damage.
4 damage. Alrighty.
And as he shoots those 2 bolts, the crossbows whip towards Lita and hit Lita. And you see the mast that he hit last time begin to crack, and it falls over completely now, smashing and crashing into the boat as the fire that was on the mast hits the boat, and it erupts right there in front of y'all, right on top of where the pirate captain was at, is where this all lands, and the boat is set aflame. All right, and now it's Lorg's turn.
All right. So, yeah, there's still a guy near me. I'm gonna bonus action move the sphere. Fuck this person. Fuck this person who's been artillerying me. All right. She needs to make another deck save. Bah! Slams into her.
All right. And this time, she's okay. The fire doesn't actually hit her as it moves towards her.
So then I'm going to. How well armored is this guy? Is he just in leathers?
Which one?
The one next to me.
Yeah, he's like in studded leather.
I'm gonna just do a classic scimitar. No, that's the natural one. So yeah, no, I don't do anything to him. Break my scimitar on him.
Okay. So you swing your scimitar at him, and even though you're above him, you're not able to hit him as he blocks it with his axe and kind of snarls at you. And Bartleby, your turn.
You ready?
All right. Bartleby will get this very serious look on his face, the most serious you've probably ever seen him. He's about to unleash his ultimate move. Bartleby looks at the guy near Lorik, moves up close, trying to alert him a little bit, and then out of nowhere, pop.
Hits.
That's a chicken roll.
And then Bartleby smacks him along the head and
What?
non-lethal boop damage.
So as Bartleby steps forward, he grabs his quarterstaff and he swings it with both of his hands, and it's you just hear this thud as it kind of hits into this guy in front of Bartleby, and he takes 4 points of damage. Ow! He kind of just yells "ow" as he rubs his head where Bartleby hits him. And that's your turn, or more?
That'll be it.
All right. It is now his turn. and just being smacked by Bartleby. Bartleby now has his full attention. He is angry that Bartleby bonked him on the head with a stick, and he pulls the axe back and he swings. And 1 second. What's your AC again?
Well,
He would hit. So he swings and he hits. 4. He swings him, being a little disoriented from the bop on his head. He doesn't really deliver a full blow and only hits you for 2 points of damage. Y'all are so lucky.
I know.
And now it's Poofy's turn.
It's just the one guy next to me, right?
You got the one guy next to you. You got this guy over here. Yeah, there's still like 5 of them up, but yeah, only one next to you.
Okay. I'm gonna, if I can, I'm gonna run and like do like a jumping bear flip back over here.
Okay, roll an acrobatics.
Okay.
All right, you succeed.
Okay. So we're gonna jump and bear flip back over here, and then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay.
Poofy pow!
All right, hits.
All right, put his ass on the ground.
Let me roll real quick. He actually succeeds. Doesn't fall.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to fall. I think I have to roll a Constitution. I hadn't been doing that before. I should have been. All right, you hit him for 8.
No worries.
Okay, so you shoot him. You do this cool-looking backflip off the back of the boat back to the docks. As you kind of take several steps and then do this backflip, you land and you ready your gun and you just shoot your gun right at him and hits him. How many bullets do you have in that thing?
I have the gunner perk, so I don't have to reload anymore.
Okay.
And then I've been just subtracting a bullet every time I shoot.
Okay. All right. Next is Cannonball Lady. Seeing that y'all are gonna chase her with fire, she moves back towards the ballista. Well, if you're gonna fucking try to kill me, I'm gonna try to fight back. I'm not going down easy. And she readies the bolt. And that readies her turn. Now it's the one on the docks here. And he takes aim towards Lita again. With 2 bolts. Again, 1 hit. For 5 points of damage.
That one was this one.
Sorry? Oh,
The person
wait.
who's turned it is.
Yes. Sorry. He would have hit. He would have hit you. He was a little bit scared, but seeing Poofy like left, he turns and he swings towards you. That hits you. Then let me roll a different die. That's a different one. And he does 7 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Should have left it with the other one.
Look, I'm playing fair here.
And so he kind of lowers his hands as he's kind of he kind of looks around him, surveys the battle, sees Poofy's moved away from him, sees y'all are a little bit bloodied too, and he's like, I guess this is a fight to the death. And he swings a sword, hitting Lita, and for the 7 points of damage. And it's
goddamn.
Lita's turn.
I am pretty fucked up. Oh, Poofy, you left me. I don't get advantage anymore. Okay.
Poofy's bleeding pretty bad.
Yep. Yep. All right. I guess it'll just be a normal rapier attack.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Unless, hang on. No, I can't. I can't take another hit. I'm gonna drop the hex. I will bonus action cast my unsettling words again. I'll use up a bardic inspiration there, and then I will cast. Where is it? Vicious Mockery.
All right. Roll.
It does 4 psychic damage.
Yes.
He can try to attempt a DC 15 Wisdom save, but because of the unsettling words, that's what you mean.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, brain.
You, yeah. So he takes 4 damage. Okay. What do you say to him? I want to know.
You should have surrendered. Now you're just gonna end up at the bottom of the ocean like your poor captain.
You're gonna throw him overboard?
Well, his corpse.
Yeah, here to Davy Jones' locker. All right.
Look, he's scared. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. It's now the ones that's running from the battle, and he sees that his friends are not necessarily leaving, that they're still being attacked and fighting, and he uses that as an opportunity to swing away even more and lands down on the rowboat, preparing the rowboat to leave, as he's trying to escape. He is a coward, this Steve. And that ends his turn. Now it's the one right here. It's turn. And he looks towards Lita, and he sees she just got hit with a sword, and he licks his lips, and he's like, if we're going to be attacked, then one of y'all is going to be attacked and go down too, if we're going to lose our captain. And so he readies his crossbow again and shoots it. They both miss. So 2 crossbows just swing by Lita, just barely missing on one of them, and then one was a little bit further off as these bolts sink into the side of the ship right by her. He just kind of eyes her, and he's like, yeah, we're going to get you. And then it's his turn, and it's Lorik's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna hop down behind this guy to help with Bartleby. But first, I'm going to bonus action move the sphere 5, 10, 15, and then 20, bah, into her. So, if she fails, she takes 3. If she passes, she takes 1.
All right, she takes more damage. This sphere has been chasing her. All over the boat, this sphere. She's like, I don't even know what this thing is. He screams out.
Neither do I. And then I'm going to swing at this guy right here with my scimitar.
Okay.
15. Does 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. He takes don't add that 1. He only takes 6 points of damage.
Okay, so he takes 6 points of damage.
Yep. Points of slashing. That's my turn.
Okay. So as you smack him with your scimitar, you see blood just gush from outside underneath his armor, and it starts pulling down his leg and his pants, and he grabs his abdomen, kind of clutching in pain, and just kind of and that's Bartleby's turn.
All
Great. Bartleby's gonna look over and he's gonna yell a single word. Parlay! That's gonna end his turn. He's gonna Pirates of the Caribbean 1 this shit.
Who do you say it to?
I just yell it as loud as I can.
Okay. All right, and that's all you're doing?
That's all I'm doing.
All right.
Trying to basically say pause.
The one in front of you
Pirate.
looks at you like you yelling parlay, and he's just like, he's confused, and he's like, yeah, you killed our captain. There's no one for you to parlay with.
Yeah, so you parlay with us.
He just kind of is stunned by this. I'm gonna roll. Roll a persuasion.
All right.
I want to see if you can persuade him maybe that this word parlay that performance works too.
Oh,
So
I fucked up.
that's fine. Being that he's standing right next to you, the others are kind of focused on the battle and the fires that are around them. One's focused on running. This one's focused completely on you, and he kind of hears you say it, and he's just kind of more perplexed by you saying parlay. And he's just, so instead of hitting you this turn, he's just going to ask you, what do you want? What is there to parlay? What do you have to offer us for us not to finish you off here?
Oh, well, I was saying, no, we're not going to finish you off, and you'll be the crew.
All right, so that's going to end that turn, though. We'll continue the conversation after. All right, and it's Poofy's turn.
Poof's gonna take off in a dead ass sprint east along this wall to about the bridge. Or actually, it'll be about right here.
Okay.
And he'll end his turn.
Okay. It would then be the lady by the ballista's turn. She's going to go ahead and through the fire and the smoke, she's going to ready the ballista shot and shoot it towards Lorik, who keeps moving this stupid ball around her, and she hits. For 7 damage. So the ballista bolt shoots from this thing, and it hits him right through his wing, or body, if you prefer. So we don't maim
Not
another
the
wing.
wing, not
So we
again.
don't maim another wing. And slices his skin along his feathers and everything, causing good 7 points of damage. And that's gonna end her turn. Actually, she's gonna move.
I
Sorry,
do keep concentration on the sphere.
you're really good at that concentration.
I
He's
have been
super
extremely lucky.
She's gonna run this way towards the cannon.
All right.
And that's gonna end her turn. And now it's the guy next to Lita, who
The ending her turn next to fire.
No.
no, this because the fear is over
That
here.
old fire.
There's
I was
fire there in that space, but she's gonna move next to it. I left the boat afire. All right, so the one next to Lita turns and looks towards her, and he readies his sword to swing again. And he misses.
Oh my god.
He gets a second swing though, and he misses again.
Oh my god.
So he swings his sword twice at her, sees that she's bloodied, and he misses as he's kind of filled with bloodlust and rage and fear, like all wrapped into one. He isn't sure, and sweat's in his eyes, and he misses both of his swings at her. And now it's Lita's turn.
Like, is he looking super fucked up as well?
Yeah.
Like, okay. Like, are the two of them looking, like, mangled? Okay. Then I will go for... so we'll get the rapier this time. 16 hit.
Yes.
And I'll do 11 piercing, but if it is like were to kill him, I'll just do like non-lethal.
Okay. So you hit him for 11 points of damage, and it does kill him, or knocks him to the ground, non-lethal.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So as you
Punch him
smack
in the fucking nose with the beautiful basket of my rapier.
his eyes kind of cross, and he grabs his side and he just falls slumped over unconscious. There we go. That worked. Okay, so he's unconscious.
Okay, that's pretty much my turn. I'm gonna hang out here because I'm super messed up. And however, I am going to yell at Lorik and Lorik / Poofy and say, maybe if we can get out, that's way too passive. Hey, this could be a free boat if we get the fires under control.
I already did this once.
And that's all I say.
Okay.
That's me.
So now it's the guy on the little canoe's turn. As he gets in the paddle boat and he starts to try to leave, he uses his turn and his action to start to row away. And from the corner of your eye, maybe outside of the combat, or almost on the edge of the combat, edge of the docks, you see this boat start to row away from the shoreline, and he moves towards the complete edge of the map. Okay. Now it is next the crossbow guy's turn here. And seeing that Lita just knocked out his friend and now is threatening to take their ship, he's still angry about his pirate captain and he still has the bloodlust, and he wants to try his best to hit her with the crossbow. And so he shoots the first dart, and it sails wide, and he shoots the second one, and it sails wide as well. And he misses her again with both.
Oh my god.
And he's kind of exhausted and tired from the battle and his wounds as well, as he's very bloodied himself. And now it's Lorik's turn.
I think we know what I start with. It's slamming this fireball into this person again.
Okay.
So if they fail, they take 7. If they pass, they take 3.
So here comes the fireball one more time. And what was it, a 14 save?
Yeah, 14.
Okay. She's fine. She takes 3 damage.
Okay.
Ah! She just screams, stop chasing me with this fire!
Stop shooting us!
You killed my
Alright.
captain!
Silence while I check the range on something I can do. Alright, prepare to die!
I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray with a last 2nd level spell at her.
Okay.
So, I don't know if I can divvy them separately. Like if I can see each one's hit before I choose targets. So I'm just gonna say all 3 at her.
Okay.
D20. 1, 2, 3. All right. I imagine the 1 doesn't hit, but the other 2 might do. So she takes.
I would
13
say
fire.
you could hurl them one at a time if you wanted to, but that's up to you.
I'll still do all 3 at her.
Okay. So you
Over the
fling.
barrel. Just...
Yeah, you chunk three things right over the box in front of you at her. And how much damage?
13 fire.
13 fire. So as this 13 fire, these 3 Scorching Ray just comes out towards her. It goes right over the cannon and smacks her, and she just is engulfed in these flames, and her clothes catch on fire, and all you hear is this blood-curdling scream.
I've never stopped to realize how sadistic my magic is.
In the last gasp, you just hear her voice faint. the screams faintly die out, and the ball of flame that's near her and the fires around her and the smoke, you just see her slump down next to the stairs and next to the cannon. And that's her
That's
turn.
my turn.
And it's Bartleby's turn.
Yeah, so as I was saying, we need a crew for this boat. So, like, look at that one over there, little Miss, burnt marshmallow over there, that could be you. Or, you could keep doing what you're doing. And, we'll probably, I don't know, pay you something or something. And, sail the sea.
You want me to be part of your crew? Y'all are pirates?
Sure.
He just kind of looks around him. Doesn't answer you yet. Are you gonna do anything else?
Also, we need to get, what is that, Steven? Who is that? The one sailing away, abandoning you.
Yeah. And that would be your turn. All right, his turn. He kind of turns, looking over his shoulder, sees the rowboat leaving, but he looks back at the boat and sees it on fire, and he sees the woman fall and scream out in fire. He's like, I can't join you. You just killed my wife. And he turns and he swings towards Lorik.
Oh.
And in his anger and his rage, he misses and sinks the axe into the box next to Lorik. And he's just angry and mad. And that ends his turn. Poofy's turn.
Once again, in a dead sprint, Poof's gonna take off. Let's see.
You can move double move with dash, right?
Yeah, I'll get to right here. Now, from this distance, can I see Steve in his boat off at,
Yes.
like at all?
You would see him way off there, like rowing away.
Okay, I want to take a shot at his boat.
Did you use dash?
So with
Because I think
my
dash is an
character,
action, right?
with my character with cunning action, I can take a bonus. I can take a bonus action on each of my turns. This action can be used to take dash, disengage, or hide. This is like an extra action.
Okay.
So that's why I'm doubling my movement speed every time, because I'm just gonna take the dash at the beginning of my turn every time. So I moved 50, and I'm trying to take a shot at Steve's boat.
Okay.
I want to put a hole in the boat if possible.
All right, it is a moving target, so shoot. All right, so you shoot at the boat and you just miss it. Bullet hits into the water.
And that's it.
Okay. Ah! Leave me alone! You just hear Steve yell as he's rowing heavily. Okay, it is now Lita's turn.
I mean, how are we feeling about this dude over here? How are we feeling about him?
He's been fighting still.
All right, then let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking move on up through here. Kind of peek over the edge. 'Cause he's been trying to take fucking shots at me, and I've got 2 health left. So you know what? I'm gonna take a shot at him. Straight up with my crossbow.
All right.
God damn it! Okay. But fuck it, then I just
All right.
crouch down afterwards to try and hide. Because if he hits me again, I'm fucking toast.
All right, so you shoot your crossbow at her and at him, and it misses, and that's your turn. Next, Steve uses his action to move further out into the sea, and he would now basically be lost to the sea and beyond range as he's fled the battle.
Ugh.
Now,
Remember my name, Steve Whitefurdy Poofy, King of the Pirates.
okay. Next is the crossbow guy right here, with Lita just shooting at him. The captain's been a good friend of mine for years. I won't go down without at least trying. And he readies his bow and he shoots 2 darts, 2 crossbow darts at Lita, and they both hit
Oh no!
for
Oh my god!
14 damage.
2 damage.
Yep, that's me.
Exactly 2 damage.
That's me.
So these 2 crossbow bolts shoot from his crossbow, and they sink into the breastplate of Lita. And as they do, you want to describe this, or you want me to?
I want you to. I want to see what kind of flair you're gonna put on this.
Okay. These 2 crossbow bolts, they fly from his crossbow and they sink into her breastplate, and she's already very bloodied and beaten and looks in a lot of pain. And they pierce through her breastplate, sticking into her abdomen, and she clutches at them and she falls to the ground. And as she falls to the ground, you see around her an aura of sorts. And this aura starts to somewhat emit light that doesn't look like it's coming from her, but rather from her body, of sorts. And as this aura kind of goes down, she falls to her knees, and her body, you see, she still is wearing her clothing and everything that you see, but her face and her arms and everything kind of transform, and they're no longer human-like, but very pale, and her ears even kind of change a little bit, almost elfish, but not quite. And her body begins to look very different than it looked to begin with. Some of you may know kind of what it would be, but maybe some of you
Vampire.
do not. And as her skin just goes ashen white and pale, her eyes white across almost completely, and dark circles around her eyes appear.
And I'll send you the.
Yeah, send me the
notepad
picture again.
thing.
What?
And her body changes back into a more natural state for her. And along her arms that are uncovered and along the legs that you can see, you start to see a bright gold lining course around her skin. And it shines bright. And it looks shimmery, like you were looking at piles and piles of gold, almost, is what you would almost imagine as you see this gold kind of move around her arms and around her face, through the through the pale skin and the sunken eyes. This gold tattoo of sorts starts to form on her skin that you've never noticed or seen before, and it just kind of shines as it moves through her body, and it looks alive. It doesn't look like it's dead at all. And while this wound looks like it would have been fatal and looks like it would have ended her, instead it doesn't. Her hair no longer the bright red, but turns ashen white, and she falls to her knees as all this transformation is happening. And she no longer looks like the Lita that you've ever seen, except for her bright clothes that she kind of still has on. But her ears are way out, her skin is pale, her hair is white, and she now has this shimmering gold tattoo that's dancing on her skin. And she stands back to her feet.
And I can elaborate just a little bit,
Yeah.
because what I sent you is just like an inspirational kind of
Yeah.
picture. So take that
Elaborate
in
a
the
little bit more.
for what you will. But yeah, she's got pale, like stark white, like beyond parchment, like the color of ash skin, and the dark circles around her eyes look a little bit more like like almost like a really thick winged eyeliner, and she looks like the saddest little white goth girl you can imagine. And she's got really pale violet eyes. The ears are not super crazy like that. They're just like
They look elfish.
only very slightly pointed. That's
Yeah.
it.
What poison did they put in those darts?
Huh?
Oh
They
dear
turned her
God,
into a monster.
she's hideous.
And as the gold though, like as her body changed and turned into her more natural form, the tattoo appeared on the skin, and it started to go around her skin, and as it does, it kind of, like I said, it just was this gold shimmering thing all the way through, lines shooting through her body, almost like coursing on her veins, where you would be able to see veins. And she stands back to her feet. If you want to do a reaction or anything, feel free.
Oh fuck yeah! Hang on, let me go get the ghoul character sheet. All right, and I'm just gonna look at this motherfucker. What do I have? What do I want to? I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars.
Okay.
So 7-star lightning or light appear in orbit around my head, and I will use my bonus action to send one of those motes streaking towards the asshole who hit me.
Okay.
So it's going to be a ranged spell attack. Oh, I didn't have those prepared as attacks.
That's okay.
Oh God, what
I can just roll a spell save, right? It looks like they automatically attack.
I guess, yeah, try to make a, DC 18 spell
Yeah.
save.
So as she stands up to her feet, she kind of forms this stars almost above her head start to happen, almost like a crown, and shoots one of these comets, almost that sort, towards the individual that shot her with cross bolts, and it sinks right into him. This gold star almost, and he just falls to the ground dead.
30 damage.
Yeah, he's obliterated. It just destroys him.
Yep, and she just goes back and sinks down, kind of like half hiding behind the edge of the boat again.
Hoping no one saw anything. Lorik, your turn.
I reach into my bag and I eat the jod. I've decided it cannot be good to let that creature have the jod.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. Wait,
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I should do this.
You shouldn't do this, man.
But
you have to shit out the entire gym. You're gonna shit out a gym?
That thing has been betraying us and leading us on.
This is a very large gym, by the way. It's not some tiny little like
fuck yeah, it's gonna get
We're
gemstone.
going to fuck your asshole up, dude.
This thing is like the size of like I don't know. It's bigger than a fist.
Wait a minute, I have a better plan. All I have to do is hit her with the jod.
Anything is better planned than you eating the jod. So
We cannot let her have it. Look how powerful she has been lying. She's been lying to us. This is a farce.
Never
The sorceress.
tried to take it from you, and I do not want it. Do not put that thing near me.
Wait, I'll force it. I have a plan to force it on her person.
Okay.
I will. I'm pretty low health. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna just do a nice little cure wounds on myself for 12. Big time heal.
So you heal yourself for 12.
Yep.
Okay. Bartleby, your turn. So you're not doing anything with the Jod. You're just not yet. Oh. Okay.
Non-lethal staff damage to the side of the head.
So you conk this guy on the head, and with that,
Hey,
that's the
stop it.
final blow, knocks him out unconscious. Okay.
Find you a new wife, Jesus.
And with that, that is everyone that was left. So the battle has ended. There is a boat that's on fire and beginning to burn, and the fire starts to lick the boat further. The guy that was in the rowboat, he took off, and most you can kind of see is a little speck going off into the water. You're not going to be able to catch him as he's gone. You'd have to be in a ship chasing him. And the two are unconscious, one on the burning boat and one right in front of you.
All right, well, got to put the boat out, I'd say. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyone good with water?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you know the spell Mage Hand?
Actually, I do.
Bring the Jod to that thing.
Did I hear that?
No, this is a whisper between me and Bartleby.
So you saw Lita turn into like a weird shit grumbling, huh?
No, she's not.
Look at that guy over on the docks.
If
Know what a changeling looks
yeah,
like.
if you knew what a changeling was, you would know it. That's basically what she looks like.
I know.
And the
Bartleby's
picture
being
was
an
just
asshole.
the best inspiration because all the changeling pictures sucked and I can't draw for shit.
Terrifying. Anyway,
That man over there has been turned into a pile of radiant ash.
yeah. So you want me to give the Jod to that thing? Why?
Listen, we have been deceived. The only
Well-
way to beat her is if she can't beat herself. That's what the Jod does.
Okay. Where's the Jod?
I hand him I hold out the empty pouch.
Right. Bartleby casts Mage Hand.
Wait, so are you have it in your bag right now, right?
I have it in the worm bag. There's a bunch of depressed worms in my bag,
Okay.
but I'm handing him the empty pouch that it was originally in.
Okay. So as y'all are doing this, what are you doing right now, Poofy? Besides running off to the edge of the pier.
I'm not really aware of any of this stuff that's going on. I'm just like staring off in the distance at Steve, who's rowed off, off in the horizon, and staring at the ocean and basking in the victory of our defeat over these pirates.
Okay. And
Steve.
as you see, roll a perception for me, Lita. At advantage.
Okay. Wait, where did my... I'm just gonna roll twice because my advantage and normal marker thing at the top disappeared on the character sheet. So, oh, why is it doing it automatically? Okay, I need to change some things. Hang on, but there we go. 32 or 28.
Okay. So yeah. As you're standing there, you're sitting on the boat and you're kind of watching and you're seeing what's you're really paying attention to what everybody's doing because you're basically exposed, and as you're kind of standing there in this form that you haven't shared with any of them or told them about or anything, and then basically surviving what should have been lethal damage, you're kind of just standing there staring at them, and you're watching them, and so you see them talking and whispering back and forth, and giving you looks, glancing towards you, and you see Lorik pull out his satchel, and as he pulls out the satchel, you also see Bartleby grab it with a mage hand.
She's gonna look, I don't know, just kind of sad and confused as she's watching them.
Okay.
And just like she's literally just kind of like crouched over by the side railing with her head kind of like peeking over the edge, just like watching them.
All right, what are y'all gonna do?
All right. I just want to say that the mage hand is like a weird David Bowie multicolored hand.
Yes.
With painted nails.
Now, Bartleby!
And is gonna pick up the empty sack and just like sort of drunkenly, like it's like done very badly, like it's a very intoxicated hand, just like slowly floats over to the changeling hiding over there.
To where? To Lita?
Yeah.
But it's the whole satchel, right? That it grabs.
Yeah, the tiny little satchel that it's empty though, but we don't know that.
Oh wait, it's an empty one. Okay.
It's not the worm one.
No one but Lorik knows where the real gem is.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Lorik. Yeah. Looks like Pequod has made it to the LZ, and then you see the
Release the package!
you can see the bag like drops as it slowly floats to the fucking surface of the boat next to Lita.
We say, just for hilarity's sake, that it's like you drop it on her head,
Yeah, sure.
like
Yes.
bonks her.
Okay, so it kind of drops down, bonks off the satchel, kind of hits her in the head, but it's like a super, it's just an empty satchel, so it kind of, hits her and falls kind of to her side, almost like just a small little leather pouch would.
She's gonna reach down and look at the pouch and hold it up and like look at them like, what do you want me to do with this?
She made it disappear!
Bartleby and Logar's gonna be like awkwardly looking wide-eyed, like judging like the neighbors from across the street in like the 70s. The fuck's going on here?
Bartleby, I'll have to be honest with you. That was a test.
Yeah.
I was testing your loyalty, you passed. But I was also testing her reactions.
Yeah, I was too. Don't think anything really happened.
She didn't try to kill you with that crown.
So far. You know what this means, don't you? It means all of the lords and ladies of humanity are all whatever that is.
White.
They're all white.
Oh my god, dude.
So they're having
So
this
what-
conversation.
What is she?
I think it changed then. Oh, also, we should probably tie this guy up with this conveniently placed rope. Oh, and Bartleby's gonna start yelling at villagers to try to put out the pirate ship that's on fire in their dock.
Yeah, you turn back and you're looking for the villagers, and there's some people that are hiding around buildings and stuff like that, and then the crates behind you, kind of in the dock and main warehouse kind of area. But none of them were coming out. But now that they see that y'all are kind of the battle's over, they start to kind of come out to the area to see what's going on or to help, and they would try to help start putting water and buckets of water on the fires if that's what you would ask them to do.
Yeah, that it would.
Okay, so they would start to do that.
No, duh, she's a changing. She changed already.
Yeah, but she could do it again at any point. In fact, she could be you, or she could be me, or even worse, she could become Poofy.
But I'm me.
I know, but then she could be you being you. You know, that entire time, I have an idea. Puck Fieri. Oh no, he's not showing up. He must be dead.
She's still just gonna be like sitting over there, like looking at you guys, and kind of like crouched
So
down,
this
not-
activated
not
upon
sure
you
what to
getting
do.
injured, like severely injured.
Yeah.
Drowning, yeah.
Interesting.
We had a chat about what would happen if she hit 0 HP, because typically, like, a changeling has to die for their like form to revert. But we kind of, I don't know, it's because like, well, like between her forms, like what should we do? And it's like, well, if she hits 0, then her exalted form should come out, but then her exalted form should also just be her changeling form, because that's the part of her that's like exalted. So we're like, you know what, fuck it, we'll just do it.
Wait a minute, you're fucking exalted? Oh my
No,
gosh!
definitely not. Whoops, I didn't say anything. You didn't gather that from
Holy
the statue? The
shit!
gold, and then suddenly turning into a person who could cast a level
7
like
evocation.
This
7
whole
spell.
time, dude. What? Oh my
She just
goodness.
became immediately like more advanced forever. Bartleby just one-upped him entirely. Evocation all the way. She's very
Oh, not
awkward.
forever. We just gotta get the Jod on her. It'll cripple her.
Genius.
We have the exalted killer. The compass. Trap her soul.
Technically, if we release him, then it's 3 of us versus 3 of you.
Oh my
I'll
gosh.
get her. Fucking, her name is Sarai on that side.
Okay. So
We were just chatting.
you're
She's
what?
we were just chatting. She's like just sitting there, still kind of like behind the boat, looking like, yeah, still sad and confused.
Okay. So she's
Still
standing there
holding
just looking
her
sad and confused. You'll send her a satchel that was empty. And said you were testing her. Or you're talking loud enough for her to hear when you were talking about, yeah, that was a test. Would she have heard you?
Yeah, but we Sprig.
Or Bartleby? Hello?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not.
Sure, I guess.
Wait, so which part? Yes to whispering or yes to being loud?
Let's see, we're being obnoxiously loud.
Okay.
Okay. So she hears you kind of talking back and forth that it's a test.
She doesn't know what to do. She's never been found out before.
What are you gonna do?
She's gonna go slowly so as not to make any sudden movements and worry her friends, and she's gonna start making her way past the fires and village people, putting them out to like start coming down the walkway, the ramp.
Bartleby, move flaming sphere out of way.
All right. How do I? Okay. Drunken Mage Hand is gonna try to like slowly push the fireball out of the way.
Sorry, I meant me, but I called me Bartleby. But go ahead, Mage Hand.
Paytan goes into the fire and just doesn't do anything.
Damn it.
The
Pequod's
fireball
not
moves.
doing well.
So she kind of starts to approach y'all almost sheepish like, unsure of what to say. Not necessarily looking not looking defeated or anything like that, but definitely just unsure of kind of what to say, but still that tattoo would still kind of be on her skin, and you would still see that gold kind of shining through, like gold veins.
Bartleby,
Yeah.
what do we do?
Don't know. Oh, we could, I don't know, set her on fire.
Okay, I mean, I'm pretty good at that. I think that's the best idea.
Probably not. She looks very powerful. I don't like it.
But do you know how to trap a soul?
No, but I think I should start experimenting. I look down at the captured guy we have tied up that's still unconscious.
As you're kind of having this conversation, Sarai shows up over here by Lita, and she kind of just places a hand on her shoulder. There you are, sister. Kind of all she says.
Just looking at her, and part of her, like, that kind of sassiness, you can see flashes in her eyes, and she's thinking, like, yeah, it took you long enough. Because he didn't come and help. She doesn't say anything, but she's just looking, like, sassy.
I knew y'all had this handled.
I think they're doing a mating ritual, Lorik.
She kind of waves some of her personal guards kind of to start clearing and cleaning the area. So they start to gather together some of the bodies and pile them together on the shore.
Hey, Poofy.
Hey, about this time, Poofy's kind of starts slowly walking across the bridge.
Poofy, you'll never guess what I got you. Just for your birthday. I told it was your birthday today, so I got you this pirate ship. It's slightly on fire, but you're welcome.
Oh, Bartleby, we can't use that ship.
Why not?
Because look at it, it won't last very long.
Like one of the masts is on fire and it's just currently in flames.
Some of the local villagers are working desperately trying to put out the fire, but the one mast is completely cracked over onto the hull of the ship, and it's scorched pretty heavily. This was about a somewhere between like a sloop and a brigantine class, kind of its own little class.
Huh? Who the heck is this?
Oh, it's, Lita-ish.
Or a creature that possessed Lita.
Hi, Poofy.
Poofy just kind of wipes off the rest of the water that was on his cutlass and then sheaths it and just scratches the back of his head.
Huh?
Bartleby very uncomfortably takes out his regent bag while eyeing up and down Lita.
She doesn't do anything. She just watches you, wondering if you're about to pick some creepy parts off of some more dead people, like the poor little pixies.
This isn't Lita.
No, it is, technically it could be anything. It even could be you, Poofy.
What'd you guys do to her?
Ain't us.
You're not it.
This
In the
isn't
wise
some
words-
spell?
I'm so tempted to just fuck with both of you.
In the wise words of a wizard I once know, Montgomery Shaggy, it wasn't me.
I'm out of spells.
He just stands there scratching his head.
Huh?
It's okay, Poofy. It is me. I just look a little different.
What happened? You look very different.
I got hit with some more arrows.
Wait a minute.
I'm dead now.
He walks.
She says with dramatic clear, which obviously she's definitely not dead. But she wants to see what Poofy's gonna say.
He walks up real close to her, like Stares her up and down.
Fucking persuade.
That's it.
You
I
don't look
am
like an
Lorik.
animal like Lorik.
No, I'm not an animal like Lorik.
Lorik, what kind of animal is this?
I'm told it's a changing.
I'm not an animal, I'm a person.
Sorta.
And how come you look different?
Lots of people can look different. I mean, they have different heights and weights and skin tones and eye
No,
colors.
different than before how you look.
Because I can change my appearance.
Uh-huh.
The form that's the really pretty person with the red hair and the nice skin, and she's got nicer curves. I had somebody make a picture, like a painting for me, so that I could turn into her.
So you're not Lita?
No, I am Lita. That's just the form I choose to show.
Can you turn into Nut?
No, it has to be like another human-sized person. I can't turn into animals. That's what Lord does. He's a druid. I'm not a druid.
Can you turn into Lorik?
I don't think so, no. Because he has wings. I can't turn into something that doesn't have the same sort of shape as me.
One of a kind.
But I've also never tried before, so I don't know the technicalities.
So how come you changed your appearance?
I didn't mean to. I got shot too many times.
I mean,
then
in
it
the first place. Why
happened.
don't you
What?
like looking like this?
Oh, mostly because people really hate changelings, and I look kind of creepy, so I don't really like to show people this. They don't trust.
I like it. I think you look cool and strong. Let's fight.
Oh.
Poopy sits down as he's saying that.
The sad
But
little
first I
pale
need to
goth
rest.
girl.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's better. They both got pretty messed up by the pirate captain.
Yeah. I didn't even get his name.
Yeah, me either. But he can't have been very strong because now you own his boat, I think, if you want it. If maybe it's not too messed up.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll fix it. Yeah.
I kind of want my own boat.
Well, yeah, it is your own
Okay.
boat. You want it through a trial of combat.
You could sell this one and get some money to get better things for your boat that the king gives you.
Yeah, maybe.
Sarah kind of challenged him. Well, I mean, at a minimum, it's another option for you, so you don't have to go through the forest. So you might run into more pirates.
Didn't even think about that. Or are you guys gonna try to kill me if I come over there?
How come you didn't speak up about freeing Aegon?
Because I don't know if he's evil. What if he's evil? I mean, yeah, sure, it definitely seems terrible being immortal and trapped forever inside of a compass. But what if he's a really, really bad person? We don't know what god made him exalted. What if it's like the god of, I don't know, super evil necromancy, something, something.
Could also be the god of portal architecture.
I mean, I do think that part is really, really cool, and I think it'd be fun to see what he had to say about the portal and if we could go through it, but not at the cost of, maybe hurting a lot of people. Also, for the record, that would go against what I do for my god, if you guys were curious.
What god?
It's Oladra. I don't know if you know much about her, but she's the goddess of good fortune.
Unless you're an orc.
What do you mean, unless you're an orc? Oh, yeah, okay. I deserved that.
Huh?
But no, she's the goddess of good fortune. There's a lot of like feasts and healing and good luck and things like that. She values like change and freedom, that sort of thing. So that's what I do. Is I go around and I try to help people, and that's kind of what I'm supposed to be. How would I put this? Making positive change in the world for the larger issues that are at play.
Yeah, but she's
Like-
also a Lingling.
That's me, not Oladra. Also,
Yeah.
is that racist?
Yeah, no, because you're a changeling and you're a lordling. You're a Lingling.
Yeah, I can't really help being either of those things, but I understand if you don't like them.
Probably just like starts writing down notes.
If it helps, I use those things to, bring good fortune to other people and make a positive change. But kind of sounds like you had some bad stuff happen in the past, so
Bartleby,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm whispering to you. I'm whispering to your ear.
Yeah, I can hear that, yeah.
Kinda still wanna hand her the jar. Is that wrong?
No, it's all magical curiosity and all. I think you should do it. It's for the betterment. That's what she says the whole thing's about, right?
Sarah kind of speaks up. Why would you want to hand? What?
Listening in on private
course.
conversation.
What are y'all doing? Why are y'all not? She's your friend.
I don't even know her.
How long have you traveled with her?
Is the person that you're a lord's daughter to even a real lord? Or is this a lie?
How many lords are lord changing? How many what?
are you asking me?
Yes.
Yes.
Is your father a real magistrate?
Yeah.
Are we even in a real kingdom right now?
Is he even a real dad?
Is this even a doc?
No, he's not a very good dad, but he is a real magistrate, and the king is a real king. Not all my family is like me though.
Lork's just doing like motions with his like he's like karate chopping the air in front of him a little bit, he's in a fighting position just in case.
Sarah kind of sighs. What are you going to do with those two unconscious people? I think you should worry about them. They're the ones that were attacking you, not her.
No, well, I tied this one up, but then, oh yeah. Hey, Poofy, can you grab that unconscious person on the boat over there?
They already brought him over. Kind of dumped his body by you.
Oh, thank God.
He's not burning.
Just constantly humming as I tie this person up.
If you wanted to, we could go to the inn and maybe sit down and have a drink and, like, question and answer session.
Yeah.
You notice that she sounds like her mannerisms, her way of speaking, her tone of voice is like it's similar still, but like it's very different. Like the sound of the voice is similar, but the way she speaks is a lot more like timid.
She sounds more peasant-like.
Peasant-like. Wow.
Bartleby trusts her completely now.
I knew that would work.
Sounds more introverted and a
They're-
lot less
they're-
outgoing.
They're close to getting the ship. Are you going to take that ship? Like, what
Yep,
do you want me to do with it?
we're gonna pimp out that ship.
And I'm sorry I couldn't help y'all. There's something more important I had to make sure they didn't get to. Make sure they hadn't gotten to.
It's okay. We managed to get them all.
I was afraid this was a distraction, so
I'm bleeding.
y'all do look very, very hurt.
If we go into the tavern, I can play a song of rest.
Song of lies. This party changed me. I used to never lie, but today I lied to Poofy, and then even the Bartleby. John has never had a satchel.
Yeah, I'd hope so. I think it just stayed there on the boat. I don't think anyone picked it up.
It was never in.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty good.
It's because I'm surrounded by people who lie. I thought it was only for the courts.
I did bring the satchel. Did you want your satchel back?
The John's long gone from that satchel.
I don't understand. There's nothing in here?
Long.
And I just kind of squish it between my hands to be like, oh. Wait, you didn't touch it again, did you?
Maybe I did.
Well, you drink a lot better this time because you're not a turtle, so.
Maybe I can't become a turtle. Maybe I only want to be a turtle. Maybe I want truth. Why you lie?
What? Lying about what?
Who you were?
I told you who I was. That part didn't change, just what I looked like changed.
People don't understand power. They want to use it, abuse it. There's all sorts
Because
of
the
reasons.
ones who use it do abuse it.
There's all sorts of reasons to hide who you might truly be.
I never said, hi, my name is Lita, and I'm just an absolutely normal human bard.
That would be a weird thing to say.
Right? Just because I didn't tell you absolutely everything about me doesn't mean I lied to you. Like, I don't really know about her stories, like who you are or where, like, I mean, I kind of know where, like, Laura and Goofy are from, but I don't even know where Bartleby's from.
Let's get back to talking about your untrustfulness.
What do you want to know?
I don't know. Ask more questions, Lorik.
Who are you pretending to be?
I'm not pretending to be anyone. This is me.
No, that human form.
Also
Who was
me.
that?
I explained earlier. You weren't listening, I guess.
Yeah, it is true. We weren't.
This looks
You
like
can become anything.
she just looks down at the ground.
No,
I thought you
I-
had mimic forms.
yeah, I had somebody make a painting for me of a person I thought would be really, really beautiful, so that I could turn into them.
Bartleby becomes Lita and then goes,
Which Lita?
the original.
This one.
No.
The original. I said I want the real Lita.
Poofy. That's an imposter dressed in my clothing.
I just don't like it. Like that'd be like walking around with a mask all day. I would never trust anyone with a mask. But you've deceived me even further by taking away my ability to even see the mask.
At this point, Poofy's kind of like softly falling asleep, like sitting on the edge of this bridge because of the fight that he just went through, and his injuries were pretty bad. But it was also kind of a sign of him showing that he didn't care what Lita looked like. Lita was still Lita to him, and he still trusted her. But at the same time, he just wondered why at first she changed her appearance, and then when she told him why, he, kind of simply had stated, "I think you look cool, and I think you look strong." And then as the conversation was happening, he kind of just passed out.
Goofy's so wholesome.
Why don't y'all come back to the tavern? I'll have some of my people in the docks get this ship back into shape in case y'all want to use it. If you don't want to, that's fine too. It's up to you. Why don't y'all rest?
Like dragons walking around as elf creatures hiding. They are.
Bartleby slowly lets the Lita form just like droop down into slowly like morphing back into Bartleby.
My favorite part is when the lipstick becomes the mustache.
Like a weird Animorph book.
Yes.
You're back at square one.
I wish we had an animator just so somebody could animate that.
I know. There's so many
You're back
things I
at
wish.
trust square one. You have to work your way back up again.
Come. Let's go to the tavern, huh? Well, do y'all want to talk to those two men that you tied up?
Yeah, probably. Bartleby's gonna slowly be trying to like drag the one he tied up first with him towards the end.
They start to kind of stir and you try to move them.
Yeah, well, come on, widower. We got time to lose.
What? What's going on?
Oh, your wife's dead. We'll talk about it later.
I remember that. But why am I tied up? Where are you taking me?
To
I'm
the
gonna
tavern.
hold out my hand to Poofy to pull him up off the ground.
I think he's asleep.
Okay, then I will shake his shoulder. Hey, Poofy. Hey, we're gonna go inside and get some food and some drinks, and if you want, I can help heal you.
All right.
Yeah, I hold my hand out to
Let's
help them up,
go.
but it's not really because she's not very strong, but the gesture is still there.
He slowly gets up, kind of gives her a thumbs up and a tired smile, and then starts walking towards where the guys are tied up to help like carry one.
Okay.
I'll hang back a little bit behind Poofy, kind of like hiding behind him, but not quite. Just like,
Did anyone ask this guy what his captain's name was?
It's a bit soon. His wife just died, and his captain. I'm not sure which is worse. Hey, what was your captain's name?
My captain's name. I'm not
Bartleby's
telling
like-
you.
Bartleby's like really uncomfortably close to his ear, just like as he's trying to drag him.
I don't want to tell you. Why would I tell you anything?
Well,
we can just
Good.
look at the ship manifests and stuff later. He's gonna have his name.
Ship
something.
manifest. You think we? Yeah. Shit, we did.
oh, well, you're
Well,
very
he's gonna
organized.
have something in his room.
Probably the booty.
So as y'all make your way back to the tavern with these two kind of in tow, you get to the tavern and Sarai is there and she's like, I had the tavern emptied out for you. There's only the bar staff there, so y'all can get what you need and then rest, whatever. Also, so you can talk to these or interrogate them or whatever. I'm kind of gonna be around for that. This is technically my town, so I have questions too. So
I've had enough hmms. I'm done thinking.
Yeah, okay, thank God. I was sort of getting tired of the bit, to be honest.
Poopy's just over here like asking the tied up guy as many questions as possible.
So, tell me everything you've seen out at sea. What's it smell like?
huh?
Look how healthy Lorik is.
It smells like a sea.
Have you seen anything cool like sea monsters or sea dragons or seagulls or sea lions or anything that's to do with sea?
What?
Just continues to ask him like a million and one questions about the ocean and sailing as a pirate.
He answers them, but he kind of tries to answer them one by one. But as he's like answering them, there's an obvious lack of enthusiasm, kind of behind it. Like the luster of being a pirate isn't necessarily this luster that he loves. You know, as it's a life he's kind of been forced to live, not something he's chosen for fun and adventure, but one that he chose kind of out of had to. And so that kind of comes across with his answers, that the glory of it that you're kind of seeing or thinking, he paints a much different picture with his answers. Why did y'all attack us? She kind of asks one of them, and he kind of listen. It wasn't anything personal. I know we've done business in the past, but it's just we figured y'all had something important, valuable here, and we wanted it. We wanted your people, and we were gonna take as many as we could. She just kind of scoffs at him. Well, that didn't go very well, huh? What do y'all want to know from these guys? Again, outside of him and his questions about the sea, why did y'all spare their lives anyway?
Because I don't want to do boat things.
Yeah, I thought maybe if we didn't kill them, they would become part of the crew we could hire, but not if they're gonna be bad people.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Oh. You wanted us to be part of your crew after you just murdered our captain.
Yeah.
Yeah. They kind of look at each other and they're like, well, ain't got much of a choice now, do we?
No, not really.
I mean, you could be unalive, but you're not.
Yeah.
I read about something that I've been really wanting to try. It's called a keel haul. I've never seen it done, but if you're willing to volunteer,
I want.
a keel haul.
What is that?
Well, apparently it's where we tie your arms to either side of the boat, and then we put you on the bow, like right underneath, and we just sort of let the sea do its thing.
You want like a barnacle?
Yeah.
You want me to be a barnacle on the bottom of the boat where you would die? Obviously from drowning.
Well, you know, we put you high enough so you'd get some decent oxygen for a while.
Arr. You'd want to torture us then?
Well, no.
And you think you're
I just
better
wanna
people
find
than we
out.
are and you want to torture us?
Well, no, you would be volunteering. That's the whole point there. Like, you're taking people, and I'm looking for volunteers. Totally different subject.
Arr. Look, times are rough. Times are changing. You gotta do what you gotta do to make ends meet. We're just following orders.
I've never heard that said by any group of people before. Makes sense.
Arr. Besides, you want our captain's name, I'll tell you. His name was Crawford. We heard she had something valuable. We wanted it. That was all.
Yeah, makes sense.
Are we free to go, or do we have to serve you on your boat?
Well, you wouldn't be free to go. I'm assuming they'd want something from you. You know, you tried to kidnap these poor townsfolk. We could let you have them, you know, let them have you, or you got choices. You know, that's what we're saying here. You could be part of the ship, part of the crew, or you could, you know, get keel hauled, or, you know, you could.
I could just say a word.
She could just say a word, yeah. I've seen it done. You just. That's the noise of your soul leaving your body out your anus.
I think, did any of them get away?
I think a guy named Steve.
A guy named Steve.
Or
Oh.
Stephen. Might have been with a PH.
Maybe he'll get back to the rest of wherever these pirates are from, and maybe they'll make sure that they don't attack here again. Might be good someone got away, huh?
Well, okay, you know, this is Poofy's thing. I don't really care, so, okay, yeah. Whatever, fine.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, Poofy's the captain of the boat, so.
What does that matter with what I just said?
I don't even know who's talking to me right now.
I am. Sarai.
Okay. I thought it was still the pirate.
Nar, I'm not talking to you.
Okay. I forgot what we're talking about. What are we talking about right now? What's going on?
One of them getting away.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess we could let the one who we murdered the wife. No, I'm sorry, righteously killed the wife of. I guess.
I mean, Sarah, this is your I mean, you can decide what you want to do with them.
I
We
mean,
were
if y'all
just
need crew members,
sending them. I don't really. I mean, do they seem like they want to join us? They kind of seem not really happy about that idea.
hmm. Just kind of thinks for a moment. I mean, I could charm them, but that would only last for so long. I think they're
Right.
fine. You guys are fine, right? You'd rather work on their ship and help them sail wherever they need to go to the next place before, something went wrong? Or maybe, instead of just being killed off here, I have no use for them here. She kind of just says it pretty abruptly.
I'm gonna go get some tea. Let the other people sort this out.
Yeah. Not it.
Orc's been glaring at Lita the entire time.
Is she still in changeling form, or did you change back?
No, I didn't change back. I don't want to. I don't know, freak anybody else up anymore.
Yeah, we'll go with you. All right, we'll help you sail the boat, as long as whenever we get to the next destination, you'll let us free. We'll teach you some things about the sea. Come on, you don't want to kill us. The recent threats of wanting that they may be killed is kind of lingering on them, so they're kind of come on, you don't want to kill us. We'll help you.
Bartleby just looks at Poofy.
Huh?
But you're the captain. Do you want these two poor measly souls to do all the manual labor for the boat?
Do we have a ship?
Yeah, we got the the Mantis Johnson out in the port there.
Now what? It ain't her name.
Okay.
Unless you're changing that too. I guess
well,
you could
what's the
change
name
it
of the
whatever
boat?
you wanted. The Mantis Johnson. That's what you
So
want
they're
to name
giving us
it.
that burnt to a crisp pirate ship?
Oh, no, they're
It's not-
fixing it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be so burnt when it's given to us. But
Have you-
Poofy, that is
Uh-huh.
gonna be 100% of our fights out at sea against other ships. Just know that this is all I can do. I am
Kinda-
all fire.
He kind of scratches his head. Well, I definitely want my own ship, but if we're using that to get somewhere, that's okay.
Yeah. We're using that to get to the place where we can turn in the jod for the ship.
Okay, let's go. You guys are gonna help, right? He turns to the tied up pirates.
Yeah, we'd much rather help you on the boat than be killed, I guess. So yes.
All right. In a real fast motion with pretty much the last of his strength, Poofy cuts both of them free real quick.
We've always called her the Jolly Tide, by the way.
And then
I sorta
Jolly
like-
Tide it shall be. Poofy sits
Fine.
down.
I sort of liked the Mantis Johnson.
That'll be
I'll
our
tell you
next
what,
ship.
Bartleby. When we get the next boat, I'll let you name it.
Oh boy, I'll think of something special.
So y'all are actually just gonna just walk around and trust us?
Well, where are you gonna go?
I gotta look around. I don't know.
Yeah. Same, but different.
I guess. We don't feel too good anyways. Y'all beat us up quite good. They're all bloody.
Yeah, same. One of you slashed my ass cheeks.
Gar. Well, can we go get tended to then? Is there a healer or a medic around?
That's a great question.
Sarah's like, we have some people that can help you. Just go ask the bartender. So then it was, when we're selling out.
At the brink
As
of
soon
Yar.
as it's ready.
All right. They kind of wander over to the bar, and then bartender takes them, and they go. They leave the tavern, go get some treatment. Y'all are welcome to stay here again. Obviously, I think y'all need the rest. You haven't had what looks to be good rest in a while.
Yeah, at least 2 days.
Hmm.
It was horrible.
Why don't y'all stay here and rest? Hopefully you'll find a better night's rest than you did last night.
I think just
Poopy
about
looks
ending
over at
would be better. So yeah.
Poopy looks over at Lorik.
Spoon buddies?
Wouldn't it only be like early afternoon? I guess this is like nap time. Siesta.
Yeah, it'd be afternoon still.
Well, I'm gonna sit and drink some tea and then maybe have a nap. Yeah. Well,
Sarah
right,
kind of
right here.
comes over to Lita. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Okay.
She kind of comes over to the table.
Lita brings her tea.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to help. I was serious. I had to protect something. We have a powerful artifact here. And I had to keep it safe. Make sure they weren't using a distraction to go after the artifact.
I mean, they could have been. It kind of sounds like they're in high demand these days. People trying to steal all the artifacts.
Yes. It's not just me alone that makes this place what it is, but you know, the goddess has given us blessings. We have a blessed artifact that she has bestowed upon us in this place, and it helps.
Well, I won't tell anybody, so.
Yeah. Hopefully your friends will forgive you for whatever they feel they are wronged.
I mean, maybe. I don't really know. But it'd be nice if they let me keep helping them, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't think they understand. Well, they can't really understand, I guess, that. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna do really, really great things. And, you know, part of my job is just helping them to be able to do them. But then you can't really tell people that because then they're going to end up getting like a complex and then worrying about lots and lots of things. And so I feel like it's just better to be like, hey, I'm going to help you on your adventures.
I understand.
I don't know, maybe that's not the best approach.
It's probably difficult. I'm sure. You'll find a way. I need to go see the rest of my village. Make sure everybody's fine. Make sure there wasn't anyone hurt in the attack.
I hope not. Everybody's really nice here.
All right. We'll get some rest. We'll have the boat ready probably in a day or two.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. She kind of leaves.
I'm just gonna awkwardly look over at the table to see if people are deep in conversation with each other or not. Guys,
Huh?
are you all like she's looking over at your table to see if you guys are like, having sort of secret conversations while she's not there.
Oh, while you're
right?
gone? Okay.
Yeah, or if she can like come back and it's not awkward.
Bartleby's rubbing his ass.
I wonder what the pirates are doing.
I think Poofy would probably be staring at Lork the whole time because Poofy's very aware that he's been shouldering a burden through everything. So like any chance he's gotten, he's been like examining Lork and just trying to keep an eye on him. So at this point, he'd probably just be like watching Lork to see if he's doing anything different.
I wonder which one of those pirates will act first and try to slit our throats during the night. My money is on the one who had the axe.
What makes you say that? We saved their lives.
Is that the one that we killed the wife of?
That was the one you bonked over the head.
That was the one we killed the wife of. Yeah,
I think he's going to slit one of our throats.
I think it's gonna be you first. To be fair,
You think me? Did I kill the wife?
Yeah, you killed the wife.
Was she the one that burned and screamed?
Yeah, the marshmallow.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely going to be me.
Yeah. Probably. I feel like we should probably, lock their rooms.
Are there guards here? I don't
You
think I've ever
guys-
seen guards.
Are you guys that worried about them? I mean, they don't have to come with us.
Poofy,
Yeah.
how many wives have you had killed?
None.
Yeah.
I,
Do you know what a wife is?
I think the main concern is that I don't think 4 people can operate a ship that large.
We need to find Steven.
Well, that's why I was saying we should get our own ship. But you really want to take that ship and we need more people, then who better and who knows it better? But maybe it would be good if we just took them to somebody like the guards or the town authorities and made the journey ourselves, hired some people off the docks. But then again, I'm sure it'll be just fine.
I'm gonna start walking back with my tea.
So you all have these conversations as they wane on into the late afternoon. You're sitting there just talking about the boat or whether you should take it. Still maybe debating the other options and talking them over, kind of like you did earlier in the day, about whether to go through the forest or through the southern part or even all the way north. And you keep just talking about these different topics. Each of you, though, are exhausted in the wounds that you felt in battle, or you're still very bloodied and still very wounded and hurt. And it's probably an hour, you're sitting here just kind of relaxing and winding down, just talking and having those discussions before you each decide that it's time to rest, and that no matter how much you want to sit there and talk, and no matter how interested y'all are in what Lita might have to tell you about her life or who she really is, or to discuss the boat or not the boat or the journey ahead of you, you're exhausted and the wounds from battle have worn you out, and so you seek sleep. And so each of you find your way once again to the different rooms. Poofy follows Lorik into Lorik's room, and Bartleby into his and Lita into hers, and you rest and you take time to yourselves and you heal. And that will do it for today's session.
Hey!
Big part.
What an episode,
What?
dude.
That was crazy.
Are you kidding me? We still don't know that you're exalted, huh?
I mean, you do if you kind of know enough about it.
I think my character wouldn't
You-
know it unless she
No,
said something.
I don't think you'd know. Like, it's
Yeah.
crazy. Although Sarai definitely called her sister, and then when they were chatting earlier today, she kept saying "our" and "we." Sarai
Right?
was
That was
dropping
Freudian
some
slips. I'm not even on purpose. I was accidentally saying that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But thank you all for today's session, today's game. That was awesome. Make sure you
Goddamn.
give all these people wonderful follows. The Gooch TV, Hoop, Little Bear, Urban Elf. Give them all wonderful follows. Give them love. If you're an artist out there and you want to draw their characters or draw the scenes, animate something, feel free to. Thank you all for tuning in tonight, though, and that'll do it for this week. Next Sunday.
Thank you, DM. It was a great episode.
Yeah,
We love
oh
you,
my
chat. Come back
goodness.
and hang out with us. Hit us up
Yes.
if you want to draw stuff. I'll fucking
Hell
tell you
yeah.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
so crazy. Oh my god.
If you want to know how many pimples Bartleby has on his ass,
Yeah.
Next Sunday, same time, same place,
Hmm.
6 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll have episode 12. The party still has the jewel, and they had a crazy dream, and a lot of crazy stuff happened this episode. A lot of revealing stuff. So it'll be very interesting to see where things go. Thank you all for tuning in, though, and we will see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
chat.
Peace.